All right, I think I'm live. If you can hear me and if I sound okay, mic-wise, hit that number one. We are off to an earlier start today, so I'm curious what the crowd's going to look like here. I think people have been used to 11 a.m., but not the 10:30. Uh-oh. Hello? Do we, no? Can you hear me? If you can hear me, hit that number one, please. And if I sound good, so twofold. Can you hear me? And does it, what you hear, does it sound good? Eggy, Bill, Tom. Okay, very good. Like I said, I know we're starting off earlier. I don't know if anybody caught it or not, but I said 10:30 on the thing this morning. So let's get this party started. All right, well, good morning. Like I said, wanted to start a little bit earlier this morning as my brother-in-law is actually coming in from Michigan. He's got some work stuff in St. Louis, but he's going to kind of do a little detour so he can hang out for the day. And I'm going to go show him our property. We're going to do some hiking, and I want to take advantage of basically as much daylight as possible. It's starting to get darker here earlier in Iowa. So that's just my long way of saying I wanted to make sure that we can still get up around the 4-hour mark, and then that should time up nicely with when he's getting here anyways. So yes, tomorrow we'll be back to 11 a.m. Eastern, but that's why we're starting a little bit earlier today. So we'll try to get that 4 hours in and have a good time. But yes, welcome everybody. It is Tuesday, November 4th. The year is 2025. Hopefully everybody is off to a good start. As a reminder, if you've been here before and you know you're going to enjoy, please hit that like button. If you've never been here before, welcome. It is great to have you. No need to hit the like button, though. I understand if you don't know if you're going to enjoy or not. But yes, if you have been here before and you know you're going to enjoy, hit that like button. And today has been just, well, I don't want to say amazing. It was definitely not amazing for anybody that was, trying to get short anywhere around there. That was a pretty wild move, but it was certainly an amazing day. I don't know if you bought the pullback right there to the 200 period moving average, quite a few breakouts. So I would say it was amazing with the quality of price movement. Very, very nice price movement. Maybe for some too crazy, but overall, I wish every day could be like this price action wise. Nice movement, solid movement, smooth movement. Tried us on for TV having issues with KC, waiting a response from the help team. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, right. They're like, wait, is this Indiana Jones? But yeah, how are all your days so far? The native, good morning. I did well on MNQ, one small trade, but MES killed me. Yeah, I would have guessed the opposite. If you would have said I had an MNQ trade and an MES trade, which one do you think killed me? I would have definitely thought that the MNQ would have been my answer. That is so this is the same account. This is my NQ trades, and this is my MNQ trades. No gold trades for me today. But maybe along here, if we can pull back down to this green line here, so may potentially get off to a quick little start here with the trade. Because I'd be interested if the price does want to come down to that area, which it did. Was down 300 last night and got it all back this morning. Oh, good job, Steelen. Good job. This candle still got about a minute left. Would like to see it. Okay, well, this is not going to work. If this is how it's going to go, right, and then right off of it, I'm not going to be able to take that because I wanted a little bit more confirmation from it, but I suppose, yeah, if you just bought right there, just to buy right there, good job. All right, so I'm curious, how many people are here because you got a notification? Like you assumed that I'd be starting at 11 or, my normal kind of 10:45. and then all of a sudden you had a notification that I was live. Does that feature actually work? Because I know I had it scheduled for 10:30. So if you saw it, on your YouTube wall or on your little stream, you'd have maybe seen 10:30. But I'd assume a lot of people are just now kind of in the habit like, oh, it's going to be 11, but usually shows up 15 minutes early. So I'll just be ready right around 10:45. Marking got the notification. The Fun Gang got the notification. Okay, well that's good. Okay, you were in the lounge. All right, well, the notification feature sounds like it's somewhat working. I never get notifications. That is frustrating. Okay, well, look at that. Right, just bouncing beautifully right at the 21. It also happens to be over here on the 5-minute. Happens to be the 200 period moving average, so I'm getting close to potentially a long here. You got the notification, gotcha. All right, let's see if I can cook up a long. I'm just going to go with 1 MNQ. I think that's enough to make still quality money, I think. There we go. Yeah, okay. Yeah, not bad. Not bad for one. I made, what, about 15 bucks on that? A little less than 15 bucks. Okay. So potentially probably 2 would be fine. By the way, if you're going to, like, I am literally experimenting with how volatile today is. And I'm trying to now figure out, okay, this is not my strongest time of day, as I've discussed many times before. It somewhat is, but we're starting to move into the territory where just over the years of trading, I know not the strongest period of time. But right now, I'm trying to figure out, okay, volatile day, moving into not greatest time. So let's experiment. Let's figure out what would a good position size be. Notice what I did, and I would encourage you to consider doing the same thing. Start like maximally small. I started with 1 MNQ. And after I saw that, I'm like, okay, I could probably do 2. Let's see how 2 goes. Now, I'm pretty sure I'm not going to want to do 5 anymore because 5 on a day like this, I mean, that can be pretty wild. So remember, if you're kind of in the spot where you're kind of, I don't know, what would be the right position size for, whatever context is, just err on the side of, don't start too big. Well, let's see if 15 NQ would be good. Well, no, how about you start with maybe 1 NQ? Hey, good morning, Greg. Hopefully that makes sense. Okay, we are really slacking in the likes right now. I'm a little worried. I did, I made the comment earlier, like, we'll go 4 hours, but just for full transparency's sake, the 4 hours is based on the assumption that the like button at least is creeping upwards. And usually by now, we have way more than 13 likes, so I'm a little worried. Are people already tapping out, or what's going on here? So please, if you have been here and you're enjoying and you know you're going to enjoy, hit the like button. Wow, I was getting a little, yeah, that would make a difference. That would make a difference. I say YOLO max contract size. All right, Nated, I will gladly do that. If you want to buy me an account, Nated, I will do whatever you want. If it's YOLO max size, I'll YOLO. There may be some people that will join at 11. Yeah, we'll see what happens. That's why I'm curious about the notifications, if they work or not. And it sounds like for some of you it worked, others does not work. All right, well. No. You buy me the account, the Nated, and I'll go max size all in. At any point, you just tell me when. You say jump, I'll say how high. Because yeah, if you look at here, if you just look to try to play this breakout, so so you want to get, let's just say 72. Your stop is down there. That's at 40. That's a 32-point stop. From here, and then just a simple base. It's not like I'm putting my stop loss down below that low or, down below the moving average. No. Just looking for a breakout right there. Stop below the low is basically 30-point stop. That's wild. All right, Grant, sounds like you're making progress in the right direction. So yes, just keep that in mind today, that a distance on a chart that seems very small distance-wise, keep an eye on those points because the points can add up very, very quickly. Comes back down to this area here. This is starting to become an interesting location. There we go. Let's see. 5 minutes looking nice too. Although I will say the 5 minute, I mean the key stubborn area right here is that dotted brown line, which is a pivot point. So yeah, that area right there has been it hasn't been totally clean. I mean, there's been plenty of times where the price is, poked its head up above it, but as far as staying up above it, that has been the big challenge. So we'll see what happens. Oh, well, I like the spicy orangutan better. That and the constipated cougar. Well, I guess it's not going to come back down there and find some support. How's gold been today? Okay. Oh, hey, Ty, are you here? I don't know if I've seen Ty yet or not. Or I guess really anybody gold. What is going on with this? Was there like a midday gap up? Or, again, I consider myself still new to gold. But like, oh, nice move here on gold. But like, anybody with experience, way more experience with gold? Like, is that a legit, what happened there? Oh, nice, AA. Yeah, I can see how that makes things very clean. It's crazy how just simple things like that can have magnitudes of impact, of convenience. I mean, so much more. Okay, so no gold. Okay. Well, when Ty gets... Somebody remind me to ask Ty what's going on with this, because I know Ty is... There's a query, quick move, then you... There was a very quick move, then and your data corrupted. Okay, so when you say my data, like on my specific Tradovate platform, or does everybody's Tradovate platform show this? So if you use Tradovate on MGC, you have bars there? My data. Okay. So Greg, if I understand right, Greg, you also use Tradovate, but you have bars right there? Is that what you're saying, Greg? Okay, Bill shows a gap. Mine is gap too. Okay, Travis shows a gap. So I'm assuming Greg does actually not use Tradovate. So when they say your data, that means like, what he means is your platform's data, I think. Okay, well that's, okay. I have a gap, mine is gap. Okay. So yeah, it's not my data. I thought you meant like there was some sort of weird thing within Tradovate where like my Tradovate got corrupted, but not other people's Tradovate. Yeah, I understand that, Greg. But what I was specifically asking was for those of you that use Tradovate. So what you're saying is when you said your data, Greg, what you actually meant was your platform's data, not like my individual situation, just my platform's data. But I see what you're just saying your data in general. Like, so yeah, we were just kind of talking past each other a little bit. Gotcha. Okay. So this is just a Tradovate issue here. So it did not actually gap. There was just a spike. So for those of you that do have a bar right there, is it just like a big green bar? Is that what a big green candle right there? Yes. Okay, cool. All right. Well, thank you with your assistance in that. I was kind of like, huh? No gap on GC. That's good. Little gap. Little gap right there at least. Okay. Yeah. Go with 3. I might have to give a little spin here on gold. Nice little bull pennant, bull flag here taking shape. Okay, I'm in. Took one out. Put my stop right there, and we'll just let this last one work for me. If it wants to break out, great. But I'm not going to put my stop super far down and then sit here for like 2 hours for one MGC. Gold scares you outside of Asian session. Hey, I'm glad that's a big thing of trading. Know your fears. Your fears will differ from other people's fears, but if you know your fears, that is good. So I think this will be a green trade. But if I get stopped out, it might just be a minor green trade. Like I said, I would like to. I don't know the math exactly, so it would either be a very, very tiny loss if I get stopped out, or a green trade. But like I said, I want to see if this thing actually wants to break out and get moving. But I'm still, like I said, I'm still like when you're new to something, parts of it is like okay, doggone it. Oh yeah, okay. Well, this will be a green trade then, yeah. If I get stopped out, it'll still be green. Even though I'm taking a loss on this final contract, it'll still be green. And it looks like I'm about to get stopped out. Unless there's a massive spike down, and then I'll price slippage will. Okay. It's all right. Still green trade, nothing huge, but I tried. I tried to give it a chance to break out. And then it came down a little bit too much. All right, pulling back more now. What's MNQ doing here? Oh, MNQ with the pullback. I am definitely interested down here around this yellow line if it wants to pull back some more. So we'll see. All right, well, welcome everybody that is probably used to showing up at 10:45 since that's when I usually go live. I start at 10:30 this morning. I have my brother-in-law from Michigan's coming into town. He's a big outdoors guy. He wants to see the property we have, so I'm gonna have an afternoon of hiking. It's gonna be a nice 68 degrees. But like I said, I still want to get in the normal live streaming time. So assuming the like button continues to creep up, we still got plenty of time to go to the 4 hours, if not maybe a little bit longer. But that is why. But tomorrow we'll be back to the normal 11 a.m. time, which, like I said, I know a lot of you are used to me showing up about 15 minutes early. But all right, here we go. Maybe do we get another bounce off this area? You know, I don't think I asked, but how are all your days going so far? How is everybody's days here going? Good, bad, terrible, great, blew an account, passed an account, qualified for a payout. Okay, we're at the yellow line. Does it hold? Mine's good. All right, good job, Anthony. Okay. Right now it does not seem to be holding, but nice job landing. Aggie 3 TPTs. Blew a test account again. What didn't you? If I remember right, Landon, you got 5 TPT tests yesterday. How are? Is that okay? So did you trade those ones? Because if you got another 2K today, those are pro accounts you're trading. What about those 5 test ones that you got yesterday? How are those coming? Got those 5 up. Nice, nice. All right, that's why I like to wait for confirmation. Right now, it's looking like this might be a true breakdown there. Yep. Okay. Maybe down here around 825. Still trying to keep an eye on gold. Okay, gold not. Len's only went away from cleaning the buffer, attacking it nice and steady. Could be in payout by Friday. I mean, you could be in a payout today. Kyle, 6GC, brother. Right here, Kyle. Right here. 6GC. Get long on the break right through there. And let it just carry you to payout land. Carry me home to the place I get paid. Profitable trades. So there you go, Kyle. There's the roads to take you to that payout land. That sweet, sweet, juicy payout land. All right, 5 minute here. Approaching the green line, which on my chart denotes a 21 EMA. I really like that level. Does not guarantee a bounce, but we also have the low right there. So it could kind of be a double whammy of support right there. What is that? I'm going to try a long right there, mainly based off the 5 minute. So looking to get long at that green line, again, based off the 5 minute. We're watching it here on the 2 minute. Matt S., I will answer. Okay, Matt S., you're operating on the wrong premise. You're like, hey, where did you learn your strategy from? As if Landon went to Walmart, went to the strategy aisle, and picked a strategy off his table. Landon got his strategy through blood, sweat, and tears. Landon's strategy works for Landon. He learned his strategy from blood, sweat, and tears. That's where strategies come from. I mean, I don't mean to talk for you, Landon, but I don't think you're going to disagree. Like, well, yeah, I had some general frameworks, but like at the end of the day, you got to figure out what works for you. What indicators do you want to use? What ones do you not want to use? All right, coming down to... yeah, you don't buy a cereal box and then a strategy is included inside, or you don't go to like McDonald's and get a Happy Meal and the prize of the week is a strategy. That's just not how trading works. So Landon gave you a very broad sense of a strategy. He's scaling into micros, but like as I'm sure Landon will tell you, there's nuance there. Like it's not like he's just showing up randomly, just buying a mic. Like he's waiting for certain things. He's putting together, I'm assuming, multiple time frames. So like, how does quote unquote scaling into micros work for you, Matt? Well, I guarantee you that would be different than how it works for Landon. And I'm not saying either of you would be wrong. It just those are the fine-tuned nooks and crannies of trading and strategies of how nobody's the same. Okay, I gotta stop talking. Okay, I'm long. Started very small. Oh, nah, doggone it. That's not what I meant to do. All right. If it comes down and comes back up, I'm going to try again. Would like to see it come down a little bit more. Come on, come down a little bit more. A little bit more. There we go. Now I'll try a long right there. Stop will be right there. So look how tight my risk is. Still 8 points though. Wild. Such a tight little distance, yet that's still 8 points. If it comes back up. Green line will be my entry. Now if it goes down below the red line, I'll have to reassess things. But again, I can't lock in my stop until that green line turns blue. Because if that green line turns blue, that means I've been filled. Okay, I'm in. Again, tight stop, but this thing's either going to bounce or it's not. That is representing my first target. But if this thing is the start of a much bigger falling knife, I'll just take the loss, minimal loss, and move on. And I'm stopped out. All right. Hey, Evil Shaddix. Hey, good morning, Space Jam. Good to see you. I don't know. Should I be thinking bearish now is the question. Yeah, I'm thinking about it. If you're getting like short here and your stop above here and you're looking for this bleeding to continue, I'm not calling you crazy at all. I'm thinking about joining you here. But I want to see a little bit more movement. Hey, good morning, Burger. Good morning, Jay. Or Jai, if I'm sorry if I'm mispronouncing. So did you sign up for the prop firm, Space Jam, or what? Lots of cope out there on YT Finance about the macro. I mean, I don't know. I think there's cope every single day. It's just the direction of, or a question of what type of cope. I mean, isn't that what politics is and economics? Isn't it just really just cope? And it's just a question of the extent of the cope and what direction. Next month, dude. What are you talking about next month? Yesterday you said you had $10,000. What are you using that $10,000 for right now? Yep, that's why I'm glad I just cut the loss. And hey, did anybody take that short? When I was thinking about it, I wasn't quite convinced. I was getting closer to being convinced. I wasn't quite convinced. So for any of you that didn't need as much convincing as I did, and if you were short up at that point, massive congrats to you. I only got 10 points off the short. No! If Jim was here, he would have got, let's see, how much does this move? From here, 85. Wait, what? Oh, yeah. Wait, no, I definitely, am I missed? No, I'm right. 880 here, down to here, that's officially a 100-point move. So yeah, if Jim was here off that 100-point move, he would have probably gotten about what? 3 points? I don't know if Jim's here anymore. Took the short with 30 contracts. Oh, okay. I was like, 30 contracts? You can't get... But you're talking MNQ. Good job, Janice. You would have made $10. Wow. All right, 5 minute right now. I'd be careful personally of shorting at this point because we are at the 5 minute 50 period moving average. Doesn't mean that it will bounce, but it is a realistic spot where it could bounce from. So if I was thinking short, I'd be a little careful, a little paranoid right now. But we'll see what happens. I know, Danny, I'm a terrible... No, I haven't. There's too many things on my mind. My mind is filled with spreadsheets of getting our barn finished, and then we're starting this construction on our home this spring. So we're getting just no. I'm a terrible no. I'm a disgrace, Danny T. I'll put it that way. I still want the gap to fill. Really thought we were going to get that this morning. I mean, the gap to fill has got a long way to go. think this thing's going to come right back up. I don't know. If this thing does come up strong, it will be a painful trade, but... Okay. In just one. I'm starting small. I'll buy short. Space Jam, you 100% should not be using... You should definitely not be doing what you're doing right now. Right now, you are risking your own funds. You are so far up beyond where you should be right now. You do not buy short. That short just got me to 3%. Good job, Landon. Well done. Okay, added in another one. Again, I don't believe this move. If I'm wrong not to believe it, it will be pain. I'm up to 4. Got 8. Blue line is my average. We're also at the 21 EMA on the 5 minute, so that's ideally going to be a rejection point. Hey, good morning, P. Dewan. Greg is long. I am short. Please come down below the blue line. Stop teasing me. Please come down a little bit more than that. Okay. Buzz Pager. Hello. I recognize that name from yesterday. Thinking about adding some more right there, but we'll let this cook a little bit more. Put out some targets. There's one. There's another one. And then let's do this for my final 2. And I'll just bring it down as it goes in my favor. I'll throw out one just in case there's like some... I'll take my next one off way down there, but this will be a green trade, not just a question of how big of a green trade. I'm going to move my stop down as it goes. So the sweet spot of trading. There you go. Keep dropping. Keep dropping. Carry me home to the place of profits. Good decisions, risk management, carry me home, prop firm roads. Okay, I'm going to move my stop down some more. So now worst case, I'm at 20 points. Carry me home to the place I belong. Take profit trader. It's got a great policy. Use code CLAY. Feed hungry kids. All right, this might be the little move that gets me, but we'll see. And I'm stopped out. So there we go. Nice trade there. Country roads to the place. Hey, Clay, what do you think about Tempest AI, earnings after close? I've never heard of Tempest AI. I have no thoughts. Lift, look, yeah, well, yeah, we're day trading futures here. Beats boy. So Beats boy. Yeah, we're day trading. Hey, thanks, Nated. I appreciate it. You're a good guy. Good job, Janice. What do I think about FGL? What is FGL? I have customer service question. I have a 50K test that renews on the 8th. If I reset it today, will it automatically rest on the 8th? Can somebody answer that for Bill? I think I want to say yes, but I'm not. To be fair, I'm not quite sure I understand what he's asking because it's kind of hard to always comprehend everything. All right, do we get another maybe short here? I don't know. I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking about another short there. Hey, thank you, Con. That's very kind of you. I appreciate it. Ooh, whoops. No. Just yeah, I'm not gonna do that one. I don't know. There's something not quite what I want to see. Hey, do we have 5 more likes out there? Let's try to get this up to 50. That's at least a good first milestone. So if you're enjoying in any way, shape, or form, if you don't mind hitting that like button, that'd be great. Thank you, everybody, if that helped out. Bill. I've learned it's very hard to read more of like the, well, if I do this, will that, and then like all that. It's hard to think through, give an accurate answer while I'm still trying to talk to everybody else and analyze the chart and think for myself and put on a trade. And I'd hate to lead somebody astray. So thank you, everybody that helped out, that could take the time to read the question, fully understand it, and then answer. So I really do appreciate that. And that's why I say we got the best chat. The best chat. Not only because we're all beautiful looking people, but beautiful looking people that are nice, except for me. I'm the mean one. I'm the bad cop. You guys are all the good cops, though. Did anybody take that short? Give me a 2 if you were part of that short right there. Give me a 2. I know Janice was. Anybody else? Yeah, thanks, BuzzPager. I'm all set in that regard. I kind of got what I feel comfortable with, but hey, man, if the 15-second works for you, great. All right, good. Several of you took that. Well done. Maybe we're getting another chance here if you still believe in the overall downtrend. We'll see. Yes, this general area right here. I could see myself interested for another short. And I'm glad I did not short the break of that trend. And like I said, there was just, and I don't even know how to pinpoint it. Sometimes, okay, hey, Space Jam, what you're doing is, if you could give us an entry point, a stop, and a target, that would be way more valuable. And you didn't ever answer my question. You said you made like such money today. Trading what? Like, what are you using your money for to make that money? 15-second nearly get. Yeah, I mean the 15-second is not for the faint of heart. I've looked at it like a few times, and I'm like, okay. We do have a member, Michelle. She swings by every now and then, but she is currently now a treasure hunter, and I mean that literally. Pennies, dude, stop. You were so close. You are gonna get yourself roasted, Space Jam. You are gonna get yourself roasted. What are you doing? Stop. Goodness. But dude, I made money. You're just a hater. I know. I realize that that's why trading's hard. Because right now, anything I say to penny stock, I'm the hater. Because he'll just say to me, well, did you make money today on that? I'll be like, well, no. Well, then shut your mouth because I did. Because I know what I'm doing. So I get it. I have no credibility. All I'm saying is if there is just, I don't know. Because if anybody else says something like, yeah, you should probably stay away from penny stocks, they are eventually going to eat your lunch. They will also just come across as a hater that's raining on your parade. So yeah. Okay. Just remember, Space Jam, when you're sitting there with the tear streaming down your face, because we've all cried as traders. I don't care what you've said. There has been a moment, if you've traded long enough, well, you have had a tear come down your face. Whether or not you admit it, another story. There's going to be a moment where a tear stream down your face. Anyways. And you're going to be like, that handsome looking individual on YouTube who looks like a Greek god, I think he goes by Clay Trader. I should have listened to him. Stop being a dent. I'm telling you right now, Space Jam, you could be trading something that moves way better than penny stocks anyways for way less risk. Futures in a prop firm. I assure you, futures move way better than penny stocks. But Clay, this penny stock went 200%. I don't care. The math still shows that Pam's plant is better. There's zero reason. You going to another country is irrelevant. If you trade zero DT options or penny stocks or low floats or small caps, I understand, but the percentages, Clay, I'm telling you right now, futures move better. And then if you futures do move better, but then from the risk management side, you factor in the prop firm. And then from the explosive side, if you want to start to do copy trading, I'm telling you right now, Pam's plant makes penny stocks and small caps and low floats look like a joke. In fact, here's one of my favorite testimonials that we got before. Let's bring that across here from the chat before. Have traded small cap stocks for 28 years and futures are by far the best way to go. Yeah, he was on the live stream. He was willing to listen and give futures a try, and that was his analysis. Well, I suppose the trendline break worked out fine. It wasn't totally clean. It bounced here, but it's not like that bounce was anything too crazy before rolling back over. Okay, maybe a long here, though. Yeah. Okay, I'm going to try long here. Buy. Bounce, brother. I'll take that little scoopy. Scoop. Hindsight will be my judge if that was a good decision or not. So my ego wants to see this collapse. That way I look smart for scalpy. Nope. Hindsight is like, no, you idiot. You should not have scalped. Okay, fine. Where do I find the interviews, Clay? What? Okay, Sokol, be honest, Sokol. You've been here for a while. Are you a troll, Sokol? I think you are. I've always had my suspicions, but now you seem to just be trolling. Are you a troll, sir? Let's see if you're honest, because I don't want to misread, but I'm getting pretty close. I think Sokol is like one of those little slide trolls that is constantly trying to rage bait. Maybe another long down at the pink line. We'll see. I might have to take another swing at it. And maybe this time don't do the scalpy scalp, but let's see. This gig trading is so crazy. You can be where nothing goes right, and sometimes where all you can do and you can do. Yeah, oh yeah, yep. Yeah, I sometimes troll. Okay, well, there we go. Thank you for your honesty. So I will not ban you. I'll just put you in timeout. Again, I appreciate the honesty, but in timeout you go. All right, let's see what we can cook up here. Bill still has not joined the mentorship, breaking my heart. Don't go. Don't go break. That's like an NSYNC. I don't know, one of the boy bands. Something about breaking hearts. Well, that's what most songs, I guess, are about, breaking hearts. Anyways, Bill's breaking my heart. Lorenzo, hey, okay. I immediately thought about gold when I saw Lorenzo because that's like all he trades, I think. But yeah, gold's not really doing a whole lot. Don't go. Yeah. Don't go break it. Who's that? Who sings that? Alexander B. For trading. Oh, I'm sorry, I missed. No, books are garbage. Books definitely do not teach trading. Books are pure and utter garbage. All books do is use pictures, and pictures are just hindsight. Yeah. Now, books on psychology, fine. But anything else, nope. Trading is about that. So this is what books do. They look to the left. They tell you what you should do by looking to the left and looking out here, all these images. Real trading is looking to the right. And what do you notice about the right? It is just this void of darkness. Yeah. That's where things get tricky. But yeah, no, I do not recommend trading books at all. All right, here we go. Maybe another trade here. Captain and Tennille? I think Anthony's been hanging out with Indica. Anthony, if you clean up your act, maybe Janice will eventually want to hang out. I had my act cleaned up, so she hung out. It was a good time. Victoria. I said something that made Victoria laugh. I don't know what I said, but hey, if I'm making people laugh, I'm all for it. Gonna try a buy right there at the green line. I'm long. Long and strong. Let's go. Diamond hands. I do not think I'm thinking of an Elton John song. You said to the right is darkness. Ah, that's what you is right. Yes, she can relate. She knows. Oh, don't you do that, you dirty flea bag. Are you serious, Clark? Huh? Did you? Oh my! There's like some kind of delay. Did you see that? It pushed up through there and then took me out. What? All right, we got an issue. I totally just clicked this L button twice. Hello? I just did it again. All right, exit. I am totally locked in. What the? Hello? Yup, me too issue. So I'm either going to be like, if all these orders all of a sudden show up, refresh. I don't have a refresh. Hello? It's execute. I'm out. I'm out. Did I make I don't even know what happened. I'm out. What was that number beforehand? Does anybody know what that number was at beforehand? I don't remember. I was at 138. Let's go. That was wild. My butt cheeks were cracking acorns. Woo! Anybody need some walnuts? That's true. I would be a little different than a lot of people. At least at least that would be on YouTube. Are you kidding me? Okay, Brad C, I like you. You're the only one here with apparently the type of sense of humor that I like. You're the only one that reacted to that comment. That was hilarious. I don't care what people think. Everybody else needs to have a little bit more fun in life. You need to head to Walmart and right next to the strategy aisle, go to the personality aisle and look for something that says sense of humor and grab one of those, okay? Brad C, he's the only dude. Unbelievable. Thank you, Brad C. I was just waiting, like, all right, let's see who all my friends would be in real life. One. Unbelievable. That was scary though. I don't even want to trade right now. Okay, so other people are curious. Oh no, Janice. So you lost 1,500. So for everybody that was having issues, are your issues done? Is it back or no? Okay, let me ask this. Is anybody that was having issues still having issues? But yes, right now I am too scared to put on a trade. That was wild. It's working for me now, but that got me. Sell. Okay, can I cancel it out? Okay, that's good. Jake just had, I just started having, yeah, I just had a glitch too. That was wild. No way I'm doing anything until we know the issues are gone. Yeah, I'm gonna let things chill out for a while. If any of you want to be my guinea pigs, or I guess our guinea pigs, I guess go for it. My app crashed too. The desktop platform crashed. Kyle, what do you mean your app? No. I can't stand, this is the annoying part of just stuff. Oh, your phone? Now prop firms are going to be getting, and right, again, I'm not saying anybody's wrong for doing so. It's just now this is annoying because it's the domino effect. Now people are going to be reaching out, hey, insert prop firm. I was in the green, I took red, or I blew my account. And they're going to be like, well, that was technically Tradovate's issue. And now everybody's going to, I just updated the platform. Yeah, I did my update. What was there? I think there was a new update a couple of days ago. But yeah, that is sketchy. That is sketchy. Has anybody else here? Okay, I don't know. That happened, what, maybe 5-7 minutes ago? Has anybody here made a trade on Tradeovate within the past 5 to 7 minutes? If so, how did it go? Any problems? It is Kraken who owns Ninja, who owns Tradeovate. They've lost the feed a couple times today. Well, this last one was losing more than the feed. I had the feed. I just couldn't get out of the position. I had no issue with Tradeovate web version at all today. Well, Dan, you probably would have. It sounded like if you were in a trade during that, or are you saying, Dan, that you were in the trade at the same time I was and didn't have an issue? Okay, so shortly after still doesn't really prove that you did not have issues. My guess for your situation, Dan, would be you had issues you were just unaware of. Yeah, I was able to get out. What happened, Jimbo? Are you in? Did you get cooked because of that or what? Too bad you got... What do you mean too bad I got out? I was long, you dent. On web, had the same issue. I've taken another trade and I'm in one now. So far, no issues. Okay, reward. He's just like, no, man. I'm good. I'm going to keep on going. I don't care. I don't care. Oh, I thought you were short. Yeah, you dent. Are you at least tapping your chest when you say that? Are you doing this? As you say that right now? All right, maybe a short here. We got like a little miniature bear pennant. Boop. All right. So Jim, we were talking earlier. Do you see this move here? It went from 880 down to 780. So just you see this 100-point move? Do you see that, Jim? Okay, we all agreed that on that 100-point move, you'd have gotten probably about 2.5 points. We were talking about that earlier, but you were not around. That's what we all agreed on. Oh, if Jim was here, 100-point move, Jim would have definitely gotten 2.5 points. Maybe 3 if it was a good day. Hey, little M-E. I don't know what we got. Me? I'm shorting it down to around 660. Roger that, Joe. Yeah, exactly. With 1 MNQ. Exactly. For context, Jimbo yesterday was a man possessed. Man possessed. He was making all kinds of calls. And then, we're like, oh, man, Jim, what'd you do? Man, how'd you? And he's like, oh, man, I made 3 points on that. And the thing had moved like 40 points. And I lost it. I did. I lost my cool. I don't know what was going on. Janice, I would say your comments, and I don't know what prop firm you're using, but that was not a prop firm, or that was not a prop firm issue. That was definitely a Tradeovate issue. So don't blame the prop firm. Blame the platform on that one. You're not getting ignored. Didn't I address you? You've said about 8. Surely I've addressed you. You've said about 8 million times. The same thing happened to you. I could have sworn I addressed it. If I didn't address it, okay, I got you. It just happened to me too, Emmy. It just happened to me. I really do. I appreciate it that some of you think I'm like a genius that can Trade, think about trading, read messages, comprehend those messages, talk as I comprehend, and all that at once. Like, trading is very difficult if you're not aware. So yeah, sometimes I never ignore any. Well, I take that back. If you're a troll, I will ignore you. It's funny to watch you just like freak out and comment more. But no, I mean, I was not ignoring you. Well, maybe I did ignore it. Let me put it this way. I was not intentionally ignoring you. I thought I had addressed it because you had mentioned that about 4,000 times. It's not just TradeOvate. Other data providers have had issues this morning. Got it. Okay. All right. Interesting. The mystery thickens. Oh, Emmy, calm down. We don't need a name call. Just relax. Just relax. And it was about 4,000. Okay, fine. It wasn't 4,000 times. It was 3,998 times. Sorry. I'd rather deal with a slight glitch in a stock than stock platforms locking you out of trading. Oh, shots fired at Robinhood from back in the meme stock days. Shots fired. I think again, ME, you like it is you are complimenting me, so I do thank you for the compliment. But the mere fact that you think I can truly trace and track and know every single person that's ever talked here, and you have talked more than others, that's true. But like the mere fact that you think I can remember to the T everybody's sense of humor down to the penny. Again, that is a very impressive feat that you think I can do. So thank you for the compliment. But unfortunately, I'm not that. I cannot remember all of those details. So no, I can't quite say I totally understand the nooks and crannies of your sense of humor. Now, if you're like Jim and did not have a sense of humor, that would be easier. All right. Well, that was kind of a dirty little, not kind of, it was a dirty little rat move right there. Broke down and then, what a scumbag. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Well, yeah, Justin Timberlake. I'm thinking of a Justin Timberlake song right now to describe this situation, but you're already having a rough day, so I won't go there. I was not arguing. I was explaining the fact of you seem to have thought that I should have known your sense of humor. I was just saying thank you for the compliment that you think I'm capable of doing all that. All I was saying is, but I'm not. If you think that's an argument, I don't know what to. We have different definitions of argument. I thought that was just an explanation of no. I don't really. I was not picking up on your sense of humor because I do not. I can't say I remember everybody's sense of humor. But again, sometimes people just twist things. Why you argue? Wait, what? Why are you so defensive? Well, I'm not. I am kind of defending myself, more so explaining myself. Stop being so defensive. Let me put it this way. You know you're poor and not intellectually honest if you say something to somebody that requires a defense, because that's what a discussion is, right? That's what anything is. Somebody says something, okay, well, let me defend that, right? I like the Ohio State Buckeyes. Well, if you like somebody else, you're going to defend your position as to why you do not like the Ohio State Buckeyes. And then if I were to say, why are you being so defensive, right? That's just intellectual dishonesty, laziness, whatever you want to call it. Like you're not being very charitable if you accuse the person of doing the thing that they should be doing, you know? I think that's a bad idea. Okay, well, I think it's a good idea, so let me defend why I think it was a good idea. Why are you being so defensive? All right, has anybody else made any trades? If so, has it gone okay? 8-0. Oh, yes, the Buckeyes, yes. Anybody else made any more trades? And any issues? Just short of that red candle. Any issues, Neil? Yeah, fine. Thank you, Jocko. In one now, working smooth. Thank you, Ty. Okay. Well, I'm gonna go back to normal, to business as normal at this point. Yeah, I made it was good. Yes, I made my. Janice, what are you doing? You must be just total degen revenge trading right now. You were down $1,500 a couple minutes ago, and now you have it all back. You are in total degen mode. I'm glad that degen revenge trading worked out for you. And don't even try to tell me you weren't, because it makes total sense. You were all upset as fine, fair enough. That platform glitch, I can see how that would send people very, very angry. Total revenge trading. I appreciate that, Janice. Thank you. Thank you for being self-aware. Oh, she actually said she was, did she? All right. I must have missed that. Okay. Gold smacked me upside the head today. What's gold even doing? What was that? I know I made one trade on gold. I don't remember exactly, but so right now we're kind of getting not kind of, if we want to use the 21 EMA as kind of this upper trend line, if you will. So we're gonna have something that looks like that, and then we have this wedge right here. So we have kind of this wedge, and now it's just a question of which way does the price break? Are the bulls gonna win, or the bears gonna win to the downside? I was trading in London this morning, and 25 it was a key level, and I struggled to get over. Angie's not happy. It blew her. No. I mean, she can ask Tradovate. Yeah, send her to Tradovate, because that was a Tradovate issue, not the prop firm issue. And I'm going to try a short here if it comes back down. I'm going to get a little spicy. Let's see if it wants to reject off the 21. Come down here, and I mean, on a real good day, maybe even get the breakthrough here. But only if it comes back down will I try to get short. That's a bummer for Angie. She was so nice. All right, well, never mind now. It's glad I waited for confirmation, because maybe there's a bit of a stronger move here. If anybody was long, congratulations. Gonna get another account started. I'm 600 away from passing this one. Good job. Is it maxed out, Evil? I was trading in London more. Oh, I already read that. Okay. So I've noticed when it glitches, if it get out, I'll cancel order, though not show. Log out, back in, and see the order went through. So I've noticed when it glitches, if get out. Okay, if you get out, it'll cancel order, though not show. I think I know what you're saying. So watching that very closely, I am I don't know. Nah, I'm gonna. Like, is that the break point right there for like a little ascending triangle breakout? Kind of sketchy though, because it is still all occurring in a downtrend. But yeah, are we about to see an ascending triangle breakout here? The ascending triangle break. It's knocking on the door. Knocking on the door. I'm just feeling more bearish still right now, but I don't know if it can push up through there. Maybe. I keep shorting every pop with stops above 800. Well, looks like you have another chance here. So it did break the pattern. Now it's just a question of will it get any follow through. That's what I'm watching right now. Yeah, I just don't trust it. But again, if you are long right here, I'm not going to call you crazy either. I'm scalping for like 10 or 15 points and get out. You have to exit the trade. Turning off your computer or logging out will not work. Must exit trade. So like what I did, when I clicked exit trade, that what you guys are saying is I was okay because I clicked the exit trade. So although it didn't show up right away, you're saying that it still actually did exit. Is that what you guys are saying? Am I understanding that right? This pop is different though. Looks stronger. What makes it look stronger? I think it's going to be test the previous high. Not sure. All right, we'll see. We'll see. Well, I would say, San, your analysis was incorrect. Incorrect, sir. You should have stuck with what you're doing, brother. All right. We'll see if this trend line maybe wants to fall here. Thinking about a short, but I want to come up a... That's a big stop. So big. So fresh and so clean, clean. Ain't nobody else. Oh my God. What in the... Huh? Look at that. Right off the trend line, too. Are charts perfect? No, charts are not perfect. Are charts a tool worth learning? I think so. Unbelievable. Look at that. Right off that level. Turns out he was right. Who was right? And what were they right about? Again, broad comments. They are tricky. Strong. Oh, come on, San. You were come on, man. You were like, I'm shorting all pops. I was like, okay, so you're shorting that one. No, it looks too strong. Right before it cratered. Man, I thought that would drop. Well, it still may, unless you get roasted beforehand. Ain't no... Got a message. It will take approximately 5 minutes for a rep. At Tradeovate? You're saying, Kyle? Yeah, you got to... I mean, can you imagine working at customer service there right now? Oh, my goodness. Yikes. Homemade banana bread. Oh, nice. I was in on that wicked move down. Trade of 8 was fine. What wicked move down? Oh, trying again. Are you shorting it, San? Here's another pop. Are you shorting this pop, boy? Glitches are giving me... Yeah, good old Thinkorswim. The first platform really notorious for the glitches. You said that last time and it collapsed, San. I don't know. Should I be getting short here? I think I maybe should be getting short. Last time San said it was a strong pop, it just came right back down. I don't know. Maybe I should be getting short. Three times now, and VWAP is upper. Is upper. I don't even. Where is the VWAP? Down here, I'd assume? Or is it up here? Is my VWAP missing? What the? Huh? Should my VWAP be on the screen right now? Now that you say that, where is my VWAP? VWAP at 805. Yeah, it's definitely not there. What in the world? San, dude, what are you doing? Can you please stop lying to the room? You once again said this was a strong pop, and then it just dropped straight down here afterwards. I mean, to give you credit, had you just continued to do with what you've been doing, you would have had another 2 winning trades. Scroll screen back. All right, down we go to the trend line again. I had to reinstall it this morning. What? Huh? Where's my... I can't talk. I can't talk about that right now. Is this thing really going to chop right back up? Okay, I'm short. First trade since the glitch. I did not wait for confirmation. Come on, break down. Just in case there's a quick spike. Come on, push down through. You stupid tread line. Get out of the way. There you go. Come on. Come on. Come on. Get some follow through. Get it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Thank you. Thank you, brother. Carry me home to the place of profits. Prop firms rock. Minimal risk. Great ROIs. Take me home. No, go back. All right. Okay, fine. All right, well, that at least worked. That was good. I have no VWAP. Correct, du jour. Yes, exactly. You are exactly right. All right, how do I add the VWAP back in? Let's see. Where is the VWAP? Moving averages? No. Like, wait, everything's missing. Am I missing my community ones too? Like, wait a second. Where's the overnight high and low? Am I missing the overnight high and low too? What? Okay. That glitch. Yeah, I don't even have my normal things anymore. Click the gear icon. That's what. All right, I got to log out here. Okay, I got to log out and back in. Maybe that'll fix it. password. No. No. Okay, okay, all right. Okay, they're back at least now. Okay, so okay, so now when I click, oh, there's VWAP. Okay, so all I did was logged out and logged back in. All right, there's my overnight low. Okay, we're cooking. We're cooking with baby oil. So if you had that same problem, I used the desktop platform. I just logged out and back in, and it worked. Saying, I can't believe it, man. Unbelievable, dude. 2 in a row. Nope, this one looks different. It's stronger. Down it went. Nope, this one's strong. Looks different. Ba-boom. Sand, dude, you got to trust your instincts. Your strategy would have given you 2 more beautiful trades, brother. You got to trust what your loins are saying, man. John Denver was a great sing. John Denver or Clay Trader? I think you meant Clay Trader. If you're honest, you meant Clay Trader. So this was about 95. We're at about a 60-point move. So Jim, what? Jim got about what? 2 points off this one or what? Okay, that's true. It can be both. I guess that's fair. If we get a pop to 770. All right. All right. Nice winner short on the NQ. And oh, did GC have a good short too? I guess a little bit of a pullback here. Wow. Okay. We just bleeding right now. We'll see what happens here. Going long here seems, I guess it's not. We're down at this low right here, so maybe that's not as sketchy as what I thought. I should have trusted, and that's what I was saying. After I blew my 25K this morning, my loin said it's only 12 more to go with a 50K code. Yeah. Thank you, Frosty, but yeah, the 25K, again, everybody's different. The 25K, it's just the amount of drawdown can get sketchy at times. I like to have a bit more drawdown. It can make a difference. Okay. All right. I'm going to try short here on the back test. If it can get up there. Stop right there. So I'm looking to get short at the red line. Stop is at the green line. Looking for a back test and go. So I'm thinking it's broken down. Will it back test this area and then keep on moving? That is my question. That is what I'm looking to potentially take advantage of. So, but step one is it's got to get back up to that red line first. I got chopped up with the 25K drawn. Yeah. Yeah. That's why also the 150K can be really nice. Not because of the purchasing power. I mean, don't get me wrong. I confess, I have bought 15 NQs at once before. It'll get the adrenaline going. But the main reason why I do like the 150K is you do that you get that extra drawdown, which helps. 25K really becomes my bread and butter when I'm playing really. Oh, interesting. Now, again, I'm not saying any of this in a universal way. Like, if you have better success, if you feel more comfortable with the 25K, then yeah, use the 25K. But for somebody like me that I'd like a little bit more drawdown, it saved my life today. Yeah, exactly, Bill. Yep. Having that bigger drawdown will sometimes keep you in the game, whereas other accounts would have knocked you out, and then you would have been okay. Exactly, Bill. Yeah. All right. Are we going to get filled here? Again, I have an entry at that red line for a short, and then green line will be my stop. Okay, getting close, close, close. Oh, so close. I'm in. Okay. So my stop is that green line up above. This is my first target. I'm looking just for a flat out rejection. So if it doesn't want to roll, and again, I don't need it to come down to these lows per se, but first target, like I said, right there. And if it gets close, I'm going to move my stop, then a break even. That way, even if it snaps back up, oh well. Like I said, if it gets pretty close to that level right there, then I'll bring down my stop. Your trading account size and strategy should be consumerate. Yeah, I think so. I don't know what that word means, but Congo is definitely smarter than I am. He's using some big words. Again, basic premise. This is either a dead cat bounce and the trend's going to continue, or it's not. It'll come up, stop me out, and I'll just have to live to fight another day. Okay, that's what I meant. Oh, there we go. I'm in. Thanks, brother. Carry me home to the place I belong. Prop firm world. Play the back test. The KISS method. Keep it simple, stupid. Keep dropping, brother. Keep dropping, brother. Hey, brother. Now, give me another surge down. Move it down some more. Keep dropping, brother. Come on, brother. Carry me home to the place I belong, West Virginia. You hear, Jim? What'd you get, about 1.5 points on that? Who got short with me on that one? Anybody? Was I alone on that? Yeah, maybe. I'll consider the Titanic song. Your stop was too tight. I was in there with that girl, Carrie. That's what I like to hear. I got whipped out. Hey, thanks, Bill. You know, Bill's such a nice guy with the super chats. Thank you, Bill. Thank you, Bill. What a nice guy. Well, congrats to anybody that took that. Well done. I'm still interested in shorts on any kind of moves back up. I'm trying to just continue on with the trend here. I'm thinking that this candle right here, I mean, that brought its A game. Look at that volume. So I'm thinking that will help continue on with the downtrend. But I'm not willing to short down here. That seems like a bit of a chase right now. But there we go. The classic back tests and go. If you've been on this live stream for really any extended amount of time, you've heard me talk about that time and time again. Does it always work? Of course not. But it's a setup that I like. I think it's worth keeping an eye on. Okay. Well, we can try another Short right there. What is that? I'll come up a little bit more. So there you go. Going to look for another short at the red line. Stop is at the green. We'll see what happens. That was a thing of beauty, much like Clay. Thank you. I'm improving his songs, Anthony. I am improving his songs. He should have been writing again about prop firm trading. All right, here we go. Red line is my entry. Will this be another back test and go? We'll see. If not, I'll take my losing trade and still be green on the day. So again, looking to get short at the red line. Stop is at the green line. Maybe I was off. Maybe it's not going to quite bounce up that much. Hey, if you're enjoying, hit that like button. I just noticed we're not even at 100 likes. Wow, today has been yeah. Maybe just start at 10:30 was through everything. I don't know. I don't know if just the live stream itself is dying or if me starting at 10:30 really threw a monkey wrench into things. But yeah, not even being anywhere close to 100 at 90 minutes in is bonkers. So yeah, if you're enjoying at all, please hit that like button. Good. I'm not gonna jump to worst case scenario. The live stream is now all of a sudden dying, but yeah, everything today has been very not up. I don't know if just the whole demographic has a prop firm space shrunk a little bit. I don't know. All right, never mind on that. I'll cancel those out. Back to the drawing board. Yeah, I don't know. Have a lot of people been getting blown out? I don't know. It could just be the live stream itself. Maybe people are no longer entertained. I don't know. I'm not trying to come up with excuses, but yes. The numbers today are definitely down, but I don't know how much me starting at 10:30 maybe threw something off. I have no idea. I still consider myself pretty new to live streaming, but yeah. The first thing I do is like the video. Well, thank you, San. Vix is still holding the trend line. Okay, I'm seeing all the normal regulars in the chat. Yeah, then it might just be, I don't know. Maybe this live stream itself is kind of dying out. I don't know. No, I'm not gonna go full depression mode after one live stream, but just looking at the stats, they are definitely not like they normally are. Well, bummer. Had the short up around there. It just simply did not bounce up high enough before rolling back over. So for any of you that were like, no, Clay, I disagree with your short up here. I want to get short somewhere around here. Congrats. You chose better than I did. Oh, come on. 2 more likes. Let's at least get to 100. 2 more likes. 2 more likes. Just keep grinding, yeah. Again, at the end of the day, it's not really viewers per se. It's code Clay, as I end every live stream saying. So, I mean, in theory, if you had 150 people, but they're good supporters, they're using code Clay, then I mean the live stream could easily continue with, average viewership of 150. No, you're okay. You're all right. There we go. We're up over 100, so that's good. And this is also one of the things where I have no baseline. Like I started in late February. So I've never been through like November. I don't know. For all I know, I don't know. Does the live streaming audiences, for whatever reason, maybe drop a little bit in November? I have no idea. I have no baseline. I don't have any data to know like, okay, Clay, you're going to see viewers drop a little bit because it's, November, and for whatever reason, viewership drops a little bit in November. I don't have those stats yet because, again, I still consider myself pretty new. Correct, Robin. I do not know that, Tyson. But seriously, Tyson, why have you not joined the mentorship? I'm genuine curious. You went from, all right, I'm going to join, to you still haven't done it. I'm curious, why? Help me improve my business. What happened from the time last week where you're like, I'm going to do it, to you now not doing it, and you're just continuing to trade? Even though last week you're like, I got to stop. Like, all I keep doing is blowing up accounts. Like, I need something. Clay, I'm going to go for yours. I'm going to give it a try. From there to where you are now, where you haven't done it, and apparently you're going to continue to do the same things. Out of pure, genuine business curiosity, I'm curious. Right here, San. All right, we are down here at these lows again. So potential long, maybe? I mean, the buyers have stepped up. I don't know. That's just still going against the trend. So that's scary. Like I said, I'm not going to call anybody stupid or, illogical for getting long here. I can see why. It's been going sideways, but kind of scary. Gotcha. Thanks for the feedback, Tyson. All right, let's see what happens here. I mean, I could try a long. I'd have very tight risk. My mentorship is free. Just don't expect any. That's good. You think this is a short? I don't know. I'm at like, I can't quite. Going long here seems scary because of the trend. I don't know. Is this, it doesn't want to break down yet. It's already here though. What do you mean low volume area? Like, it's right now it's down in that little area right there, low volume. So what exactly is low volume, Joe? Like, because it's already there, but it's not doing anything. Right there. Right where? This is high volume now. All right, San. I'll see you there on Thursday. I guess my point is this, Joe. At what point does it become low volume? When you were saying all this, it was already in that spot right there. How is that not considered low volume? That's my question. Yeah, again, how are you defining that? Good job, Nathan. Hopefully you took that short. Nathan was like, I don't know, man. That looks like a short. I was undecided, stupid me, but at least I didn't go for the long I was thinking about. Okay, never mind, Joe. Again, Joe, low volume, high volume, those are just words. That's the nice thing about numbers, though. Numbers help define words. So what I'm asking is, when is something low volume, numerically speaking? When is something high volume? Now you're saying, well, you got to look at the height of these. Okay, fine. At what height? Again, height is just a word. But that's why that word has numbers, so you can actually specify what that word means. Okay, never mind. Never mind. I'm failing to communicate what I'm actually asking. So I tried, but I'm not blaming you. I'm blaming myself for not communicating that clearly of what I'm asking. I just don't know how else to ask it. So I'm just a failure. Below 700, I wonder if we fill the gap. I don't know. Maybe. Gold doing some stuff? Yeah, kinda. A little bit. Clawed back from 200. Clawed back 200 from being down. All right, good job, Dio. I take profit trader, and I blew 2 tests. Oh yeah, that's nothing. Blowing 2 tests, blowing 2 accounts is quite literally like nothing, nothingness. Like that's like you're down $200. Okay, let me know. Let me show you this real quick. So here's a trade. See if I can find it. Okay, right there. Whoops. So right here, I had, yeah, I don't know what happened. I lost $4,500. I'm not sure how clear it shows up. You'll just have to trust me on that one. But minus $4,500. The cost of an account to 50K is 102. So think about it. In one single trade, because of one, I don't remember what decisions I made, but for dumb decisions, I lost $4,500. So if we divide that by 102, so in one trade, I lost 44 prop accounts, the equivalent of 44 prop accounts. So with all due respect, yes, sure, be disappointed. Be frustrated. Be annoyed that you're blowing accounts. That tells me you care. That is a good sign. All I'm saying is don't beat yourself up too much. Don't be like, well, trading just isn't for me. You're going to make that determination after 2 blown accounts? When I blew 44 in one trade? Yeah, I have blown 8 accounts. Nothing. That does, yeah, what? Yeah, okay. Yeah, as you saw right there, I blew 44 in one trade. So the power of prop firms right there. Amazing. Well, what answers are they giving? I have not asked. I'm going to reach out on Wednesday if it's still a little slower than normal. But everybody needs to chill out with that. Man, I'm only getting my payment instead of within 2 to 3 business, or instead of a couple hours, it's like I understand that they're not the norm, but like even they're not the norm is like the norm for most other prop firms. We going down? So are you short name? Are you short? Where are you short at? And where's your stop at? I'm short on 702. So you totally chased the price. Gotcha. And where's your stop at? I mean, where's your stop? Short at 702. Okay. Where's your stop? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hey, Emmy, where's your stop? Everybody roll down your windows. You smell that? That's Emmy's account starting to smoke because I don't think they have a stop. Oh boy, are you gonna about 6? Dude, that doesn't make any sense. What are you doing? No, you said you're short. Your stop is not at 650. That makes 0 sense. You are so far ahead of yourself. Like you literally do not know what you're talking about. To be fair, maybe you meant, I think you, okay, maybe 650 is your target. I asked, where's your stop loss at? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You smell it? Roll down those windows. Emmy, hello? I think Emmy's cooked. The trend, to be fair, 730. Okay. And your target 650? Is that what I was understanding? Is that the number you gave me at first? Your target is 650? Have to believe shorts are fairly safe here. Well, It depends where a short is. They chase as far as I'm concerned. They shorted right here. But again, when trends, that's why, the overall trend can bail out some chasing from time to time. Hopefully that happens here for ME. ME seems like a nice individual. So hopefully maybe the trend can... Well, I don't know. They said 650. So they got a ways to go before their targets hit. But we'll see. Max target. Okay, I'm going to predict that ME gets out at like 697. They have this target down here, but as soon as I see green, after sitting through that, they're going to grab that green right away. That's my prediction. I'm just looking at the 15. Yeah, again, ME is self-admittedly new. And yeah, the 15-minute does keep going down, but there needs to be, not that trading needs to be rocket science, but it does need to go a little bit beyond, oh, that time frame just keeps going down. Let me just get short. It's a start. It's a framework, but it is going to take a little bit more than that. I swear the market is out to get me. It jumped down to touch my stop and reversed. Got it. Oh, yeah. The market makers picked you today, huh? I know how... I think we all have those days where the market is out to get me days. I don't think you're alone in that feeling. I'm just glad to know that ME has a stop loss. Yeah, you upset somebody. Every day that ends in a Y. Oh, that's sad. I'm still bearish bias, but not down here. I'd want to see more of a bounce upwards before I think about getting a short. But getting long down here, that just seems too scary just because of the overall trend. Just join the live chat. What are you trading? I am trading futures. And the futures that I'm watching are the MNQ and the MGC. I like the NASDAQ and I like gold. 15-minute looks like a bull flag. No, there's no bull flags today. Yeah, 15-minute. Well, I guess I don't know. What 15-minute? I don't know what you're looking at, to be fair to you. But yes, if you're talking about the MNQ, there are definitely no bull flags. Exactly, David. Gotta hate those. So frustrating. Okay. I bet ME is out. You're out, aren't you? Joe, again, I'm set with my thing. I don't know. That will be support resistance. So you got to, and you do it, Joe. But just keep giving trade plans, and then we can see how all this actually works out in the real world. That is, there's no better way to help see what there's no better way to understand what somebody else is doing than just to, give some numbers. Well, give us some every now and then, because right now you seem to have it. So here's the thing. Here's my problem right now, Joe. To actually give us some numbers, that's too much to do. But to kind of just, I say with all due respect, almost kind of like armchair quarterback hindsight, describe all this stuff, that's not too much to do. So I'm not asking for all 51, but I don't know, a few. That'd be good. The platform's glitching. There was a glitch earlier that was scary, but I have not noticed any other glitches right now. I know, that's not what we're talking about, though, Joe. The trade plans we like around here are an entry point, a stop loss, and a target. We like those three numbers. Not, I'm going to short here. That's not a trade plan. Well, okay, it's a trade plan, just not, it's hard to follow that trade plan. All right, we are approaching the overnight low. Maybe along down here. Is it glitching for you again? Like, what do you mean glitch? Like, trades aren't working, or it's just kind of... Okay. All right, well, seems to be working for me. I was in the green and lost money due to a delay. Just now? It would not let me sell. Oh, it just happened again? The glitch killed me. Lost 1K. What are you talking about? Emmy, you were all over... Literally, you're just like, got out at 690. And then you just said the glitch killed me. Lost 1K. So you're telling me from the moment you made that comment, you made another trade? Okay. Is it still going on right now? Okay, it is. Okay, so the glitch right now is the earlier defined glitch, not being able to get out. There was an order I did not see. Oh, no. Emmy, welcome to the... welcome. No, I don't think that was a glitch. That was just an order you forgot about. We've all been there. We've all done the... Well, not everybody. But many people have forgotten about orders and then either had nasty surprises. So I would not say that particular instance was a glitch. That was just you forgetting about an order that you probably had set. 8 contracts showed up on my buys. Don't try. Okay. Thank you, everybody. I sorry to hear that, but I appreciate the warning. So public service announcement right now for everybody. Listen up. This is important stuff. If you're with... Well, I don't know. At least with Tradovate. Maybe other platforms too. I want to talk carefully. But there, at least with Tradovate, there is an issue where right now things look like everything is working. But there's an issue where, and I had it happen to me earlier, where I was in a trade and then it was time to try to scale out with profit. I couldn't do it. So just keep that in mind. Careful, Janice. There's another issue right now. That's so weird and scary because, like I said, I can throw out an order and I can cancel it. Tradovate is gonna be having a nice customer service issue today. Goodness. Why do you say 150K is the bomb, Janice? I'm sure some people are wondering, myself included. Oh, I really want a short. My Tradovate, again, Jocko, the claim is not that it's, we have to define working. Mine is also quote unquote working. Like I'm seeing the data, I can enter in orders, I can cancel orders. The way in which it is not working is that you're in a trade and then you want to get out and you can't. So yes, mine is also working right now too in that sense. XNES. So I mean, you've had trades. I'm just going to screen record and send in all my loss and say there is an issue. I need my account balance. I mean, you might as well try. You might as well try. Yeah, I was in a trade and able to execute. Okay, well then I guess you are on a different server or something. I'm not sure. Sometimes the exit button doesn't work. It's been doing that. Yeah, exactly level 2. Yep. Man, I'd like to try to be looking for a short right now. My theory being this is a dead cat bounce, but I'm too scared right now with all the issues. That's true. Worst they can say is no. Does anybody have the courage to put on a trade right now? I have no thoughts. He was wrong. What was? If I'm remembering who that is, that's the guy that like wasn't it like 2 or 3 years ago was like all out or something like that, and then the market just boomed way more. Hey, Money Ghost, good to see you. Range is so big it's scary. Yes, hybrid for sure. There's been a couple instances where I'm like, okay, look at that tiny stop. Oh, wow, that's 15 points still. Short, stop, 725. Okay. So I'm guessing short because there's this little bump in... No, wait. I guess that bump maybe? Is that where you got short? Because there's a little... Yeah, I don't know. But we'll see what happens. But yeah, I'm interested in a short too. I'm leaning whatever you are, Asher. You tell me. You tell me if we should be long or short here, brother. I'm just the Pillsbury Doughboy over here. I don't take requests. I sing whatever comes to my mind and is applicable to the situation. My mind is a human jukebox. I got in and out long just now. I was scared, so it didn't... Okay, and it worked, Vic? Is that short for Victoria? Okay, that's... Yeah, that is... Yep, okay. Oh, look at that. I'm good. Just click Victoria. Okay. I'm leaning in long after this recent drop. Okay. Uh-oh. Joe? Joe's holding steady. All right, he's at 725. He's still got some room. Ooh, I'm going to... Oh, okay, I like it. I like it. I like it. Okay, so if it comes up here, hits the green line, and then comes back down, I'm going to try a short. Step one, hit the green line. There it is. Uh-oh. Joe, be disciplined, my friend. Okay, Joe's out. Good try, Joe. I appreciate you having the courage to throw your trade plan out ahead of time. Appreciate that. Nothing but respect. Wow, okay, move. Okay, well, glad I waited for confirmation. Did not get any there. So I'm going to... Again, I'm still bearish bias. I'm stalking this like a panda, and I'm ready to pounce. I'd be careful shorting... Asher. Have you heard of stop... I don't... Asher's really here. Have you heard of a stop loss before? I would assume not. A stop loss, for anybody wondering, is a way to control risk. So... I'm not scared to go short because I have a stop loss. I really like your non-market entry system. I would love to be sitting next to you. You must be loading up on massive size, and that would be so fun. Just lost 1,000. Got my 1,000 back. Can I come watch you trade, Emmy? That's got to be like that's got to be an amazing sight. Asher, what are you talking about? It will get nasty if you're short. So are you long right now, Asher? Tell me how to make money right now. Give me a trade plan, Asher. Let me guess, Asher. Let me guess. You got long right down here, didn't you? You got long right there, huh? Let's see. $68.19. Oh, are you trading ES? Target 830. Okay, well you have not gotten to your target yet, and now it's rolling back over, so you may be getting stopped out. Yeah, there's his stop right there. So you're getting close to getting stopped out. Yeah, I see it now. But you showing up, just yelling from the rooftops, careful going short, careful going short. Dude, it's in a downtrend. All it's done is had fake bounces. Like, there's a little fake bounce. So to think that that could be a fake bounce and acting like everybody needs is what don't get no what like do you huh? Yeah, good. I'm glad you're going to be disciplined. My point is you need to just calm down a little bit. You're like gaslighting in a weird way. Like you're acting like for people to be thinking short right now is some like, whoa, danger, whoa, be careful. Like, dude, what? Now, if this thing, let me put it this way. If this thing was just going ba-boom, 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 and somebody's trying to get short, I understand that. Like, careful doing short in that environment. 100% agree. But that's like the exact opposite is happening right now. That's my only point is, I don't know. Like, that was just weird gaslighting. I'm trading ES. What? What? I'm trading ES. I am? Oh, that's news to me, brother. Well, whatever you want to call it, like, calm down. Appreciate you looking out for me, but I'm hanging in there, brother. I'm hanging in there. But thank you. 5 minute. Uh-oh. That's not the best looking candle for the longs. No, it doesn't mean that it's going to work out for the shorts. I'm not saying that either, but like I would have zero interest going long right now. Maybe that's wrong, but based on that candle right there, yeah, no thanks. No thanks. Who's short right now? All right, let's ask this. Give me a 1 if you're currently long. Give me a 2 if you're currently short. I don't want to, please no other numbers. That way we can all visually see very quickly. Market. Oh, you're toast. Anybody that's long is toast. If Mark is short, you guys are toast if you're long. Yeah, your longs are you're gone. Mark is good. When the market thinks short, that's when we buy. Okay, well. The market's been thinking short for quite a while. I've been thinking short, and it's been working out pretty good. When I think to short and I short, it's been working out pretty good. I know. Okay, Mark, maybe I just did. I have faith in you, though, dude. I feel bad, though, to make that comment. I'm going to have to join Mark here. I'll join, Mark. I'll join. Where do I want to put my stop? Get it right up a bit. So if I'm short here, that's 07. Okay, well, apparently that's not the smallest of stop losses. Listen, I didn't try to jinx you. All I'm saying is that... Look, okay, the Nated's joining you. Uh-oh, he's about to get stopped. Oh, yours is at 12? I think you guys are going to hang in there. I think you guys are going to hang in there. Oh, Ben or Asher out. Right, Asher, you're out. You honored your stop, right, Asher? Please tell me you honored your stop. There you go. There you go, Mark. See, Mark, you're okay, brother. Just let it cook, brother. Let it cook. Scalped it. All right, Mark is out. I think I spooked out Mark. He got nervous. Oh, so now you're breaking rules. Okay. So just so you know, Asher, even if this works out, all you're doing now is building bad habits. Just so you know. That's why the markets are hard. You can break rules that can lead to green trades, but all you've now done is built a bad habit that will eventually, at some point, hit you really hard. Asher, what does that have to do with anything? My portfolio is up right now. Therefore, you're saying you're okay to be breaking rules. No, that proves nothing. I blindfolded myself and I crossed the busy street. I survived. Therefore, I'm right. Your portfolio being up has nothing to do with destroying the premise that the market can allow people to build bad habits. How? Well, they break rules, they make money, and then the person thinks like you do, like that they got it figured out. Like, you are proving my point with a comment like that. Oh my goodness. You are just, this is what is going on? This has got to be a troll. Let me check this. Is this guy a troll? Yeah. I mean, newbie, whatever you want to call it. You're telling me a newbie without, or not even me, but like, tell me you're an inexperienced trader without telling us you're an inexperienced trader. You're moving your stop loss down long in an environment that looks like this. Okay? Again, if this was some big, powerful uptrend, I could kind of see what you're saying. You're still breaking rules, but okay, I can see that maybe making sense within a strategy. But in this environment, nope. But yeah, feel free to agree to disagree. That's fine by me. But I mean, I've come across this logic many times. I've been working with the stock market for a little over 10 years. A newbie? Yes, you are clearly still a newbie based on everything you said. You're still a newbie after even 10 years. Why is it that you have 4 green candles and I only see 2? Sorry, Antonio, I can't quite help you there. I've been playing baseball with a tennis racket for 10 years, and you're going to call me a newbie? Yes, you're still a newbie after 10 years, based on the fact you're still using a tennis racket to play baseball. Do you see how that logic works? Right? It all goes back to the idea of practice makes perfect. Incorrect. Practice, or perfect practice, makes perfect. If you practice the game of, hockey with a volleyball, are you practicing? Yes. Are you practicing wisely? No. And that's how you can be at something for 10 years and still be going about things like this person is. And then using logical fallacies to try to prove your point. I mean, over the years, there have been so many people, and it's a logic where it's like, I remember way back when, the weed stock, right? Colorado, first state to legalize weed. And I mean, weed stocks were absolutely booming. And there are so many people that were making money in the most degenerate ways. But they were making money. And you try to warn them, that's actually not smart. And then they would use that logic. Well, are you green? How much are you green today? And I'm like, well, no, I'm not trading them. Well, then shut your mouth, hater. Because look at me, I'm green. It's like, okay. And then you know what happens? And these cycles, then, it goes through all the different cycles. Then all of a sudden the thing starts to act normal again, and then they're gone. Yeah, that's a good saying, Joe. I don't know. He's one that seeks attention, and if you don't give it to him, I don't think he sticks around. He kept trying to get my attention. I ignored. So I mentioned earlier that I never purposely ignore people, but then I did correct myself. There are some people I ignore because I can tell they're trolls anyways. But like by ignoring them, it drives them insane. And he was one of I did that to him yesterday. So I don't know if he'll be back anymore because he's kind of learning that like he's not gonna get the attention. Okay, well, Ashner, now where's your stop loss move down to? Could have been out at 15 if he was disciplined, and now he's find himself more underwater. Hopefully he gets stopped out. I don't know if he's here anymore, but yeah, there we go. To adjust your stop loss down long in this market with this sort of formation is wild. Tell me you're a newbie without telling me you're a newbie. He can't lose if he doesn't sell. That's true. That is true. That fair. That is true. It can't be a losing trade as long as he doesn't sell. Come on. Uh-oh. Hey, Ashner. Blink twice if you need help. Again, he could have gotten out right here at 15. I'm going to adjust it down because of blah, blah, blah. Tell me you're a newbie. Tell me you're a troll. Tell me you're a rage baiter without telling. I mean, come on, man. Shh. He's busy pulling a stop loss down further, probably. I hope he's lying about the 10-year thing, but it also goes to show how that logic is not true. Like, that's like a appeal to authority. Like, well, I've been doing this for this amount of, like, if I were to sit here and say, hey, do this because I've been trading since 2006, that I just committed a logical fallacy. You definitely should not listen to anything I tell you to do based on the fact I've been doing it since 2006. You should do it because it's actually a good idea, right? Yeah, again, he's one of these people. He talked trash. He got called out. And now we know for sure. We know for sure if something like this happens, we better believe he will be back saying these 4 words. What 4 words will he be saying? If something like that happens, what 4 words will he be saying? He'll be back and he'll be saying 4 words. What will they be? Yep, there it is. I told you so. Okay, great. After you broke his stop, after it dropped that far below, I told you so. But yeah, until then, he is a coward, and not moving stop loss will determine if your entries are good. I'm not sure what you mean by that. I am interested in a long, potentially down here, maybe a double bottom. But I am not going to blindly buy. But I am looking for a potential short. I'm sorry, long down here, right around this area. Again, with the general idea that maybe it's a double bottom, so we'll see. Friendly reminder to hit that like button if you have not yet. Next milestone, 150 likes. Oh, yeah, and he was also the guy that was absolutely freaking out. Everybody be careful going short. Careful going short. The best thing I ever learned about trading is understanding that price doesn't go up and down. It goes sideways. Conducting business then jumps up and down to find places. Well, yeah, right, yep. Yeah, nothing goes straight up or straight down per se. It makes moves, consolidates, makes more moves. Can I come watch you trade? I would love to see that. Uh-oh, don't go green. Well, that's kind of mean, because for some people that are actually trying to make money, that's fine. Good job, Orlando. Congrats. Helena, we are trading futures right now. We are day trading futures. So it's not like we're holding positions in the sense of like we're not investing, we're not doing swing trading, we're just day trading. So the positions we hold sometimes can be just a few seconds, sometimes a few minutes. Some people are more so sway traders, right? A combination of day trade and swing trade, and they'll hold for a few hours. But like none of us are holding in the sense of like investing. Short stop at 7:05. Alrighty. Interested in a potential short of this trend line here, but not at this exact time. I mean, I'd like to see it maybe come up, come back down, then maybe a small little bounce, and then a break. So yes, in other words, I'm not. If this candle were to come down here and break it on this exact candle, I would not be. I would not be interested. Bye bye SPY. Something should happen soon. Agreed. Yup. I agree. That's a bold statement there, Cotton. Bold statement. Would be interested in a short also if it comes up here, maybe bumps its head on the green line and then comes back down. But with that trade plan, step one is it's got to first get up to that green line. What's the difference between futures and stocks? Well, futures are for like commodities mainly, and stocks are for ownership in companies. But as far as like the practical differences, futures move way better. There's no pattern day trend rule. You can do them through a prop firm, so therefore your risk is very minimal. So yeah, I'm not sure in what sense you're asking, but if you're asking about it from just a, hey, what from a practical standpoint, should I day trade stocks or day trade futures? Do Pam's plan, which is an argument of day trading futures through a prop firm. Okay, Helena, if you want to day trade, I argue, around here we argue Pam's plan, which is an argument to day trade futures through a prop firm. And that is what I'm doing here. The prop firm that I use and that I recommend is what you see at the top of the screen there. All right, here we go. Let's see if this thing's going to get rejected. Oh, wait, Joe's up there. No, don't do that to Joe again. Come on now. Okay, Joe, you're in by the skin of your teeth. All right, Joe. Come on. Get away from Joe. Joe's a nice guy, actually. Okay, yeah, there you go. Get away from Joe. I'm craving donuts for some reason because you're a smart individual. Oh, no. Uh-oh, did that just get you? That might have just gotten him. I think it went up over 705. Okay, oh, I love it. Come up and then down. Don't come up, don't come down. Yes. All right, I'll take that right here. Okay. Bummer, Joe. Be disciplined, brother. All right, now that risk profile is too much. I guess I could still try. I'm going to have to lower position size, though. Okay, I'm in. Okay, let's see if we want to get the rejection down. Come on. How did you not fill me? All right, I'm out. I'm not going to play with that nonsense. You don't give me that nonsense, that back talk, boy. Does anyone think of shorting? I just took a short. Should probably still be in, but I don't like that attitude it was giving me. Didn't like the attitude. If this, okay, so this candle moves around for basically another 50 seconds. If there's another candle that comes up here and comes back down, I will try the short again. But I'm not liking that attitude. I wanted to see it start to go. The platform froze on you? When? Just now? Were you not able to get out? Was that a good trade too? Oh, that was a good trade too. Maybe. Right now it's looking like I was smart to get out because I don't like its attitude. But if this comes down, got out in time. Yeah, I'm not sure, E-Company, what you're talking about. I had no problems with that one. Issue seems hit or miss. Yeah, I think some people are... Okay, everybody calm down. Everybody relax. Calm down. Okay, I'm going to get short right there at the red line. All right, never mind. My risk profile is too big. Oh, no. Okay, when do we hear the 4 words? Yeah, exactly. Oh, he coming. Maybe short at 7:30. Okay, well, when you know, brother, you let us know. When you know, you tell us, and you let us know where that stops at, too. That juicy, juicy stop. Brownies? How could brownies ever cost $20 in the first place? I know what you're going to say. Not a normal brownie. What's gold been up to? Ooh, oh, okay. Gold's right at this lower area. But yeah. NQ right now, as far as I'm concerned, in the world of futures, is king of the mountain. Gold perhaps had its time a couple weeks ago. But now I think I think NQ has regained the top of the mountain. The pinnacle. Woo, boy. It's a nice looking candle there, but it's so big though. That's the problem. Like my risk profile is going to be goofy. Oh my goodness, I lost track. Look at that 5-minute, folks. Look at the 21 EMA doing work. Again, is the 21 EMA a holy grail? It's not. But as I always say, and will continue to say, is it something that I think you should at least try, experiment? Yes. Hey, Brian. Good to meet you. And thanks, subscribe. Well, thank you for subscribing. Appreciate it. Yeah, this is a candle here that I might build into. Start small, add. I have a very clean-cut stop up there at about 35. So yeah, this might be like kind of build a position here. Unless it just drops straight down, then there will be nothing. I've seen traders who only use the 21 EMA. Oh, that's crazy. Short, stop 7. Okay. Joe's like, brother, I may be on a two trade losing streak here, but I ain't scared. I'm gonna keep at it. Cause all it takes is just one. 7:15, gotcha. All it takes is one. And that is true. You could be on a 4 or 5 losing streak, and if you get one, you let it work for you and it plays out. I mean, it can take care of a losing streak. So that is why you can't be scared of taking losing trades. It's okay. Everybody is wrong from time to time. Just got me. Nice, Rhett. Great. Glad I got that figured out for you. There you go with the 50K. Good job, Joe. Attaboy, Joe. Let it work for you. Let it sizzle. Let it sizzle, Joe. 50K, nice. Okay, all right. I might try to cook here. Too fast for me, that little rat. All right, I got to calm down, actually. I'm getting cocky. I am cocky right now. So I need to just chill out. I am not going to take that trade. I see what I'm trying to do, and it's fine. I've done it before. It is what it is. But like, oh boy, I'm cocky right now. Look at these, boy. Show these some respect, boy. I'm cocky right now, though. When I'm in this mood, stupid things tend to happen. My testosterone is just beads of testosterone down my face right now. Where you at, Jim? And the chat is quiet. That's great. That is great. Does anybody else ever get cocky when you're trading? Give me a 5. Anybody else ever get cocky, or am I the only one? I'll start it off. There's my 5. Okay. All right. Glad I'm not alone. And I'm only speaking for myself, but like when I get cocky, dumb things tend to happen. And I am definitely cocky right now. In fact, I think my first trade on the live stream was a loss. I think. And then after that, it's been like all wins. Like I'm right now, it is like not a do opposite of Clay day. It's like if Clay does something, go for it, brother. But those sorts of days can lead to cockiness, which can lead to a lot of bad stuff. But yes, for some humble pie here, if you've been on the live stream before, then you've definitely seen some days where it's do the opposite of Clay day. Oh, Clay's thinking about going long. I want to make money, therefore I'm going to go short. But yeah, today's been a good day, but I got to be careful now. I stopped, I think. Nice disclaimer. Oh no. Okay, never mind on the I told you so. Because his target was like up here, so yep. You know who I just Walang has not been here today. Where's Walang? I don't know. Is that a long? I can't trust it. I'm not going to trust that long. That's disappointing, though. This candle here, like I said, I wanted it to kind of bounce up so I could try to build, but it never really did. Tell us about yourself. Married, kids? Mick, hey, just hang around. Mick Adama, I've answered all those questions about 8 million times since I've started the live stream. So if you just hang out, those answers will come at some point in time. At some point. Well, I'll just yeah, kids, yes. Yes, I do have kids. 6 of them. So when I say code Clay feeds hungry kids, it literally goes to feed hungry kids because I have 6 kids and they are hungry. So if you wanna feed some hungry children, code Clay gives you a good deal and it makes you a good human being because you're feeding hungry children. How long have I been doing this live? Started in like late February. Walang is with you and Jimbo? Oh, no. Oh, my. Anthony. Janice is hanging out with everybody except you. As it should be. She's got good taste. I like both. I like both, CFA. 50K and 150K. But yeah, I'm going to reject your premise that I have to pick one or the other. Well, I'll put it, if I had to pick one or the other, I'd probably go with 150. Just because I think at the utmost, I like the bigger drawdown. But like I said, that's only under the pretense that you force me. No, Clay. You have to pick 50 or 150. What do you pick? You have to. I'd say, okay. And because of the bigger bang argument about what the $100 gets you with Take Profit Trader. So for the larger drawdown and then the bang for your buck argument, the 150K would be my answer. You're thinking of going long? Okay. I think you're crazy, but now if I'm thinking long down here for a double bottom, but going long here, I don't know. Could be wrong though. Thanks, Clay. I'm new to trading as I have a lot more to learn. My husband recommended that. Oh, cool. Well, I guess your name is Vic. I always feel weird calling people their nicknames without like having their permission. Because, like, I think your name is Victoria, but to call you Vic. What do you want me to call you? Anyway, I like your husband. If he recommended your channel, I like your husband. You clearly have good taste in who you married. I am shocked with how quickly you move, Emmy, and how decisive you are. I'm surprised that you're not yet copy trading. In fact, I'll call it. By Friday, I bet you're copy trading 5 accounts. Eunice, I like your channel also. Well, I recognize your name. You have been here before, right? I'm glad some people like my channel. I mean, my mom tells me that I'm special, but besides that, few and far between. Clay, I will enter along Victoria. Okay, I will call you Victoria then. I'll try my best to call you Victoria. Clay, enter long on gold. All right, serial trader. Hope it works out for you. Either is fine. Okay, cool. You do, Travis? Oh, I didn't know that. Thank you, Emmy. I appreciate it. I know. Kyle does not like it, but he has to work. He is working. He has no chance. No choice. He's got to work. And he gets paid in Twinkies and hugs. This chat, yeah, the chat is pretty boring. Bunch of baboons. What is gold up to right now? Kind of that going on. I've blown like 7 25K accounts, 2 50K, and no 150K accounts have been lost. 25K and 50K are pro. 150K will be pro. Due to lack of true discipline, the one who has served me best. Due to a lack of true discipline. So do you mean, with that, are you saying, Janice, that because of that bigger drawdown, your quote-unquote lack of discipline, it's a little bit more forgiving? Is that what you mean? I don't want to speak for you, but is that a proper interpretation? Thank you, JJ. I appreciate that. Yeah, that was never really... Yeah, so this area here, I mean, no guarantees, but at this point, if it can get a nice high volume break, I don't see why. Again, no guarantees, but for anybody to say that it goes down there and revisits the white and pink line, I think seems very logical. Again, not guaranteed to happen, but seems reasonable to me. Shorting up above here though has me a little worried. So if it can break down through, I'm gonna think about shorting it. But I'm not willing to short it up above. Mainly, you look at the 5 minute. Last couple times it was down there, nice lower shadows, which are representing buyers. So there does seem to be buyers down around this area. So that's why I'm kind of leery in terms of getting short up here. Hey, we are very close to 150 likes, which is always kind of a key hurdle. So if you are enjoying this in any way, shape, or form, and you want to help us hit that next goal of 150 likes, it would be appreciated to hit that like button. So thank you for your consideration in this matter. Yeah, that would make sense, Travis. And that makes sense when you're first getting started with futures and the prop counts to see some of these targets like, wait a second, the 150K is 9,000 in 1 month. I've never come close to making $9,000, let alone in 1 month. But then the more you trade futures and you're like, okay, futures definitely move fast. So don't confuse me. I'm not saying that it's easy because nothing's easy in trading. But is it reasonable? Is it realistic to make 9K in 1 month What the 150K and the purchasing power gives you? Yes, it is. How many viewers do I have right now? 230. The record I'm currently trying to go for is 433. That is the record concurrent, meaning at the same time. 433. So, I don't know. I'd like to get to that point by February. And in my mind, if we could be around 500 in February at the 1 year mark, I think that'd be a pretty good accomplishment. But I don't know if I'm being unrealistic or not. Hey, thank you from Greece. I'm not even going to try to pronounce that. Purchasing power 100K on. Okay, well, yeah, we're doing futures here, Dio, not garbage crypto. $230 EST. Just got a text from my brother-in-law. Made it through Chicago. Did not end up, he said, made it through Chicago or Illinois without being sent to the gulag. Very good. I'm Alex and I'm short. Like you're short trade-wise or you're short like in your physical stature? Hey, thank you, Ronnie. Feeding hungry kids. Does a bigger account allow for higher risk? Yeah, I would say the higher, well, yeah. I mean, the bigger account. So two things to consider with Take Profit Trader. Drawdown, which is always big. On the 50K, you can lose 4,500 before they would take the account away from you. But the other thing to consider with Take Profit Trader, and you have to enter into the assumption that you will blow accounts, right? That's just part of prop trading. It doesn't make you a bad trader. That's just literally part of it. You will blow up accounts. So with Take Profit Trader and other prop firms, you can reset the account, meaning you can try again. And the try again fee, if you want to call it that, for other prop firms will vary, but with Take Profit Trader, it is $100 no matter what. So for example, if you are in a 25K and you blow it up, you would not want to reset it. Why? Well, because a reset is $100. You would just want to cancel that account out and then just go buy one for $90. But above that, it would make sense to reset, right? Reset, pay 100, don't pay 100 too. But again, it's 100 no matter what. So the bang for your buck argument would say, okay, if blowing up accounts is part of it, and I know a reset is 100, for that $100, what do I want to get for the $100? Do I want the $100 to get me, $2,000 and basically cushion that you're allowed to lose, and 50K in purchasing power, or the same $100? Do I want it to get me $4,500 of cushion and 150K of purchasing power? I'm not saying that is how you need to think about it, but I did have somebody throw that at me once where I was like, oh, that makes sense. Like to consider the $100. Like I said, I've come to call it the bang for your buck argument. If you want the best bang for your buck, then the 150K is going to be it. Because when you blow up an account and you go to reset it, your $100 is getting you maximum potential. Prod Bank it does not. No activation fee if you use code CLAY. So part of code CLAY is 40% off and then 0 activation fee. Seems like the 150K, this no-brainer. Yeah, I mean, again, it depends on where you put your priorities. So if you want the best bang for your buck, I think the 150K, again, other prop firms, they may say, okay, well, for the 25K, it's $20 to reset. For the 50K, it's $30 to reset. It may be scaled, but with Take Profit Trader, it's just $100 across the board. So from that angle, the argument of bang for your buck, the 150K is agreed, no brainer. Trade stocks during the week. Okay, well, I would argue you're making your life more difficult than it needs to be. Because day trading stocks day trading futures is way better than stocks. Not to mention, when you do it through a prop firm, your risk is way more control. But I don't know. You know all this. I recognize the name. I didn't realize, yeah. So, all right, never mind. You've already heard of it. Sorry, do you mean reset fee for the initial exam? Yeah, like if you go and during the test phase and you blow up the account because you lose the 4,500, you can now, so you lost that account. You can get the account back. You can reset it for $100. So it won't be, now to start, it's 216. But after that, when you reset it, it will only be $100. Whoops, came down here, kind of that area where I was thinking. But yeah, I don't think it really gave me a setup that I could have worked with anyway, so that makes me feel a little bit better. I love that. Good, I'm glad that explanation could help. Clay, you can call me Catfish now, due to Janice. Oh, no, you're not catfishing anybody, Anthony. You're just a crusty man. You're like me, yelling at kids right now to get off your lawn. All right, maybe along down around this area here. Shorting right now seems too sketchy because even if it's a dead cat bounce and the dead cat bounce, I don't know, comes like right here before rolling over. Yeah, that's a lot of points you're gonna have to absorb against you. So I am still, yes, broadly speaking, short. You know, kind of one of those things you're guilty until proven innocent. But I'm trying to go for the 150K catch account, but whenever I do, it takes me to my old account. You got it. You have to click. Are you clicking, Omar, start a new test? Is that where you're clicking? Up in the upper right hand corner, are you clicking start a new test? Yes, and that is also part of it. You've got to put in code Clay and click apply in order for the 40% off to kick in. And then again, also no activation fee. This is dangerous. I'm catching a knife here, so I'm gonna go with just one. Okay, I'm in. Long one. Dangerous trade, which is why I'm managing the danger via position size and via contract type. Now, if this bounces, I will be very upset at myself. Why did I only do one? But if this continues on down, I'll be very proud of myself. So, yeah, all caps. Yep. Doggone it. Why did I only do one? Yeah, you boneheaded. Yeah, you want to create new. That's exactly what you want to do. You want to create a new account. You're still in your dashboard. So are you logged into the dashboard? If yes, then in the upper right hand corner, click start new test. That's exactly what you want to do. You want to create a new account. A new, yes. Okay, not an account like you got to enter in a whole new email address. Not that type of account. Just a new prop account within your bigger one. Do I have room for you in my... No, not in the van. If you want to live on top or underneath, that's fine. All right. Like I said, 5 minutes looking pretty interesting. Getting a nice little candle here. It's all happening at, just a potential double bottom. No guarantees that it does double bottom bounce here, but in my opinion, at least, I would not call you crazy if you're saying I'm long because I'm thinking double bottom. I would not call that crazy. All right, so after 9K of profit, I can cash that out. No, after you hit the 9K, then that's when this happens. So, and this is just how all prop firms work. You first got to prove yourself. So after you hit the 9K, you're going to go from your test, and then they're going to put you into your pro account. And the pro accounts are where you can now start to make money. Normally, they're to do this, and this is a overall proper thing. You have to activate. You've got to activate your pro account, and with Take Profit Trader, it's normally $130 to activate. But if you use code Clay, not only is it 40% off your test account, but it's also $0 activation fee. Again, and that's just standard. That's just how prop firms work. First, prove yourself. You got to pass a challenge, a test. They all call it something kind of different. And then after that, you get some call it a funded account. Others call it, like Take Profit Trader, call it a pro account. Oh, nice bounce. Nice bounce. See, why did I only do one MNQ? Why? Captain Crunch, I know. You have every right to be worried, and I do appreciate you being worried. All right. Well, like I said, I'm still overall bearish until proven innocent. So I'm bearish biased right now. Hey, Omar, did you get it figured out? And Jonathan, hopefully that answer made sense. All right, I am now going into more so bearish bias mode. I'm going to watch that 21 EMA very carefully. If it goes up there, it gets rejected, starts to come back down, I will probably try a short on it. But I want that confirmation first. But step one in that whole process, it's got to first come up to the green line. Well, never mind on that. It did not come up high enough. Yeah, now you have to do 3 flip days, Emmy. So the next 3 days. So what I would do, if you want to do the racehorse model, is I would get another account started. Because you can eventually get up to 5 accounts. And then you can copy trade those accounts, Emmy. So like, for example, if you're using 5 accounts and you make a trade, and then on that trade, you make, let's just say $500, but you copy it to your 4 other accounts. Well, yeah, you only made 1 trade for $500, but that trade happened 4 other times. So now you made that trade, it happened 5 times for $500. So you made the trade for $500, but you're actually walking away with $2,500, right? Because $500 across 5 accounts. So that is the other kind of built-in thing with prop firm trading, is doing that copy trading. Obviously, do it responsibly, because if you go on, if you make a trade and you copy it and then you go on tilt, well, you have now gone on tilt on all those other accounts too. But, so yes, I mean, if you, around here we call that the racehorse model, where you should always be looking to get racehorses, aka your test account or your pro accounts, but at the same time, always be looking to convert new horses into racehorses. So always be working on test accounts too. But yes, the next 3 days you'll have to do what's called a flip day, which is done with a flip trade. So just go to MNQ, do 1, and then click with 1 MNQ, buy, sell, and then that's it. And then that'll count as your trade for the day. Okay, well then you are done trading for the next 3 days. Unless you wanted to get another test underway, you'll be done for the next 3 days then. Nope, you'd be able to do that, Brian. They have a whole lot of products to be able to trade. Okay, once again, maybe a fake breakdown. I want to see what this candle takes shape. So this candle's got to move around now for about another minute and 10 seconds. But I'm curious to see what this candle looks like. And if it's still looking like a bullish candle, then I will consider potentially getting long. But that's what I meant. It was looking like a bullish candle, but that's why I want to see how it finishes, because now it's not looking so bullish. Waiting on a 2-minute candle to close below 25.6 and shorts. All right, TM McCoy. No, I need the practice. Okay, well then you'd want to get another account going. I know nothing about TPT. What trading platform or company can you trade on? Well, I am on Tradeovate. So the way that works with Take Profit Trader, so if you go to the link up above, step 1, you'd select what purchasing power do you want. So after you select the purchasing power, again, code CLAY gives you the 40% off and no activation. Then after that, they'll say, okay, well, what platform do you want to use? And the one that I'm using and that you see right here is Tradeovate. So what I'm doing, people, Clay, what platform, what broker? So, okay, right here. Let me finish my thought. What platform or broker to use? 2 layers. Layer number 1, I'm in a prop firm, Take Profit Trader. Layer number 2, through that prop firm, I'm using Tradeovate. But this is exactly why I wanted to wait and see for confirmation. Because remember, not that long ago, folks, that was actually looking like a nice little bullish candle. But I was like, okay, well, this candle still has another minute to move around. And in that minute, it definitely did not become a bullish candle. So, but notice how me waiting for confirmation saved me from entering into a losing trade. To be fair, sometimes waiting for confirmation will lead you to miss out on a winning trade also. Nothing's perfect, but, I like to err on the side of caution at times. So that one, erring on the side of caution, definitely worked out well. But yeah, anybody that is short, that's not that I'd still be holding, but yeah, I just wanted that to come up a little bit more. Yeah, okay, how's ES doing? Oh my goodness. So where's Ashner at? Next, okay, I'm going to forget the guy's name. But mods or just anybody that hangs out normal, if Ashner shows up again, please help me to remember what we experienced with that guy, okay? Because he needs to be held to task. He needs to be held accountable for his nonsense. What an absolute clown. Woo! Bum bum ba da ba da bum bum ba na. Who thinks he was just trolling when he said he's been trading for 10 years? I'm just gonna tell myself that was not true, because that's a very depressing thought. If he's actually been around for 10 years, and then that's how he can, that is crazy. Holy, okay, bounce. Oh, who said what? I'm not getting short here. There's something goofy about this. This has got, I think, some power behind it. Yeah, exactly, Brian. He would have been cooked. That's got me a little spooked. Maybe I shouldn't be as spooked as I am. But I don't know. The spidey senses make me think that there might be something stronger behind this. But to be fair, it might have just been bad Taco Bell that I had last night. We bouncing like that because we closed to the initial balance. So you took advantage of it, Stock Dad? You bought down here? Let me see. Did he give a trade plan where he bought down there? No. I don't see anything. Well, why didn't you get long? You say that like it was so obvious. We're bouncing like that because we're close to the initial balance low. Well, then why didn't you get long if it was so obvious? Answer me that. You have such a powerful explanation, and you say it so well, but why? Why does that matter? Why are you not doing what you just said? We're bouncing like that because we're close to the initial balance. Why were you not long then? Why is that not your strategy? Why are you trading resets if it's that obvious that we were going to bounce like that because we were close to the initial balance low? It sounds to me like your strategy should be go long when we are close to the initial balance low. That's what it sounds like your strategy should be. Man, I'm just saying, you said it like it was so obvious. Like, dude, that's why we're bouncing. I'm not making any money from it, but that's why. Okay, that's kind of strange, brother. I think you gotta do a new strategy. I think you need to go low, or I'm sorry, you need to go long when you are close to the initial balance low, because apparently it just bounces from there. Right. I argue that is a bad strategy. I argue your new strategy should be to go long when you are, what do you call it? So your new strategy should be to get long when you are close to the initial balance low. Because I mean, you said that's why we're bouncing like that. So if that's what's going to happen whenever you're close to the initial balance low, then I think that needs to be your new strategy. Like, why wouldn't it be? Like, man, if I knew something was going to bounce like that because it's close to the initial balance low, then that would definitely be my strategy. I mean, I don't know that. But like, man, it sounds like you're sitting on a gold mine and you're not taking advantage of it. You're sitting on an absolute gold mine. They all okay. And MT Ski, are you rage baiting me right now? Who's they? MT Ski. Question 1, are you rage baiting? If no, I guess I'll believe you. Can you please tell me who they is? Oh, I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. Oh, I knew it. Yes, you are part of that club. No wonder. Yes. You're explaining everything after it happens. Yes, that makes sense. Okay. But when you're using terms like sweeps, okay, that makes sense. Now I get it why you're telling us why something is happening. You don't take advantage of it. You wait for it to happen. Then you explain to us all using cool terms such as, what was that term? Initial balance low or whatever. I had a suspicion. Okay. I see. Again, that you can tell who's from that tribe. The initial balance low. Okay. Yeah. They always show up. Oh, yeah, well, it bounced massively like that because of this. And you're like, well, did you take advantage of it? Well, no. Oh, okay. Again, your buy. If it was so obvious, if you can explain it, my point is this: stock that. If that is why don't you take advantage of it? Like you say it in a way of like, oh well, that's why it happened, but that's all hindsight, armchair quarterbacking. That's the point. That's what the tribe does, though. They wait for stuff to happen, and then they explain to us using big words why it happened, and then you ask them, so you made money from it? Well, no. Krish. I mean, breaking Arizona, embarrassing outlook, as many gaps left in field. All right, Krish, thank you for the thoughts. Okay, well, Mitski, then my next question is, who is they? You said they make it look like it's going to be good, and then they smack it back down. Who is they? All right, Emmy. Just remember, Emmy, tomorrow you cannot trade either. You're going to do one small little trade, unless you start a new account. Dang, nice one, period. Especially for up there, period. That thing's a beast. Emmy, don't keep trading that account, you bozo. You're going into the baboon mode. Because if you lose money and go below, you have now unpassed the test. Don't, please, listen right now, Emmy. Don't be a baboon. Everybody here is saying, oh, okay, you are borderline baboon mode if you're going to keep trading a past account as normal. Don't do that. If you want to keep trading, just start a new account. So you think the market makers and hedge funds can control the market in that way, Mitski? That's what you're saying? Market makers, hedge funds can have things go down, and then they can make things go up, and then get everybody's hopes up, and then bring it back down. Is that your claim? I don't want to misunderstand. Is that what you think? They're gonna come back tomorrow and be like, yeah, so I had my account passed and now it's blown. Captain Crunch, you are a wise individual to listen to your cat. Good job. I'm calling it right now with ME. They're gonna come back and be like, oh, I just roasted my account. Even though it was passed, I wanted to keep trading just because I wanted the practice. Okay, yes, you. Okay. Okay, so MT Ski. In economic history, are you aware that market maker firms, hedge funds have gone out of business? Are you aware of that economic fact? That there have been market maker firms and there have been hedge funds that have gone kaput. Like they've gone out of business. Are you aware of that economic fact? Here's the next question. Is it just me or is the market right now better than? Yeah, I think it was. Yeah, I would definitely say it's better than yesterday. I would agree with that. I know. That's what I'm trying to tell them, Nathan. That they're going into baboon dent mode. Trying to save him, but I don't know. It might just be me and you, but yeah, I would say today's moving very, very clean. I mean, you don't have to believe it. A quick Google search will tell you there have been market maker firms, there have been hedge funds that go out of business. How is that possible if they control things in the way that you think they control them? In order for that to make sense, you would have to claim, well, that firm wanted to go out of business. That's why they controlled the price in that way, to put them out of business. But that seems kind of silly. So that's why I ask, if they control the market in the way that you think they control it, how is it possible that any of them have ever gone out of business? Oh, gold. Gold getting the smackdown too right now, huh? Where's the gap close at? Oh, there it is right there. I posted 5 and then gap fill on daily. So right down there. Okay, well, let's map that out. So right there is basically the gap close. Wait. Oh, okay. Yep, 5. Okay, close enough. Right there. 570 is the gap close. All right, we'll see if the price level down here is a magnet or not. Yes, MT Ski. I told you they've gone out of business. Like, you don't have to believe me. Just go do a little economic history. Hedge funds lose. Hedge funds go out of business. Market maker firms go out of business. But how can that be the case if they control the market in the way you think they control them? How is that possible? If this starts to bounce back up, I might have to try a short on it. Just keep trying to go with the trend. Just bought 2 back. All right. Let's see. This is, I mean, this, what is this? 20 up to, yeah, it's like a, what, about a 25-point candle. Let's see what happens here. I mean, I know, I got clarity of what he meant. He said they can make it seem like things are going down and they can make it seem like things are going up just to crush it back down. That's what he means. Like they basically have all power and control. MT ski, that makes literally 0 sense. What are you talking about? To keep the one, what is it? What? Okay, whatever you want to call it, Greg, all I'm saying is per his established definition. That's what I'm talking about. I'm not asking your, I'm just saying that's why I got that figured out with him. So MT ski, that makes 0 sense. You're the one that told me they can control the market like that. But yet those very same people have gone out of business. How can they go out of business if they control the market like that? Okay, now you're shifting the goalposts. They clearly have an edge. Okay, that sure, maybe they haven't. Okay, having an edge doesn't mean that you control everything. So now you just shifted your argument because I trapped you in logic and economic history. Oh, Death Cube, are you somebody that believes in a big magical algorithm? Okay. I think there are a few organizations that can influence the market more than the most. And who are these organizations? Right, Heath, exactly. Yeah, supply and demand. So here's my claim, MT Ski. My claim is supply and demand controls the market because that's what a market is. It's buyers and sellers coming together, making decisions. I would say that the hedge funds that have gone bankrupt, the market makers that have gone out of business, whatever you want to call it, the big banks, Bear Stearns, Lehman Brothers, etc., they went out of business because they made bad decisions, and the markets supply and demand ate their lunch. That would be my position. Death Cube, I'm presenting a structured form of logic and thought so he can see. I disagree with him because he is wrong. The only way he can be right is for him to claim, well, a hedge fund is because they control things and because they went out of business, they wanted to go out of business. So therefore, they control the markets in a way to go out of business. I don't think that's what they would do, but that seems kind of crazy. But if me presenting a strung out form of logic is me being high and mighty, I guess I'm high and mighty. In my mind, I'm just walking the person through some logic. Okay, well, I just want you to see M-Ski, but that you're not being a very charitable person. You first started off just saying hedge funds and market makers. Just bland. Now I've narrowed down to BlackRock, I think is what you mean. So that's what I mean by you keep moving the goalpost. But I think way back when we could have been having this conversation where there was big banks known as Bear Stearns, Lehman Brothers, Washington Mutual, some of those real big banks. We could have been having the same conversation. And you know what? You don't hear about Lehman Brothers is no longer a thing. Bear Stearns is no longer a thing. They were massive banks. And yet they're gone. And okay. Yeah, teachers teach, and I'm trying to teach with logic. But some people are so easily offended. They're like, wow, walking through logic makes you high and mighty. Is that really where the world's gotten to? Where people that use logic are high and mighty? again, I wanted to be fair. I asked him, well, what do you exactly do you mean? Do you mean that things that people can control it to go up and then down, up and down? He's like, yes, that's what I think. So then I challenged his thought, and he's like, well, that's just what I think that's what I believe based on my experience. Okay, again, the human mind likes to make conspiracy theories. It doesn't need to be that way, though. It's just buyers and sellers, that's all. And Stockdad, are you a dent, or are you just goofing around when you say they have an organization that do that, especially prop firms? Like, do you really believe that, or are you just like joking around, rage baiting? It's got to be a rage bait. You don't actually believe that, right? That they have an organization. Again, I guess it would make sense because I know who your teacher is, and your teacher brainwashes people. So I know you're not being funny with that comment. You literally believe that there is an organization. I need to redo my marketing. I need to start to claim that there is this organization and that I used to be part of it. Therefore, I know how it works. Therefore, follow me. And that's what's so funny. MT Ski is like, hey, I appreciate the conversation, while this other Death Cube guy is getting all offended. Literally, the guy I'm conversing with just admitted, hey, I appreciate the conversation. Yeah, there is an organization. Yeah, I know. Oh my goodness, that's sad. Starting tomorrow, I'm revamping all marketing efforts. Yes, there is an organization. I used to be part of this organization. Therefore, I know the inner workings. So follow me. I got the secret. I mean, that is so just like baseline level. A sucker is born every minute. A framework of marketing, right? Like that is how you take advantage of a sucker's born every minute. There is this thing. This thing is magical and mystical. It exists. Some people are aware of it, don't understand it. Other people don't even know it exists, but it exists. But guess what? Not only do I know that it exists, I played a role in it, or I used to be part of it. So I know the inner workings. Therefore, follow me. Like that is just marketing, like to take advantage of yuppies, like to the T. Like that's just. What button on my keyboard will make the market go up instantly? You need to get yourself a marker like this, and then you need to just go like that, and then the price will go up. That's how that works. Okay, see, and this is the problem. I thought I was maybe not remembering right, but StockDad said he's getting in at 67.95. It never hit 67.95. It got close, but he never got in. Now all of a sudden he's telling us or am I wrong? Did the ES actually hit 67.95? Mine shows that the price never hit 67.95. Maybe my chart is off. I don't know. Can anybody, now I'm skeptical. Like, what is my chart off, or is he lying? Because he said 67.95.50 entry. It never hit that according to my chart. So is my chart off or is he lying? Yes, I know you gave a trade plan. It did not, or according to my chart, it did not hit your entry, which was 67.95. So like I said, you're either lying or my chart is off. No, I'm like you're just boldly it's either you are boldly lying with an immense amount of confidence or my chart's broken. So I'm being dead serious with people. Can people check ES real quick? My ES shows a low of 96 and a quarter. Can anybody else confirm that they also on ES have a low there of 96 and a quarter? I'm trying to figure out if I need to ban this guy or not for just like, he's literally like gaslighting and lying to our face right now. Like we're stupid. $67.95 is what I have. Okay, well, your platform's off, but either way, Stock Dead, your plan was, you said you got in at 67.95.50 entry. So, and it literally did not, it didn't hit that level. So, yeah, you're gone. See ya. Whoa, unbelievable. But it's actually, it makes sense. I'll put him in timeout. Maybe. Wow. That, if you read that interact, well, you can't anymore. Like, he just gaslit me. Well done on the gaslighting. He said it like such a matter of fact. No, here's my entry. I got filled there. Yeah, no, I got that. Clay, I gave you my trade plan. I got filled there. It's like, but it didn't go there. No, dude, well done on the gaslighting. You got me. But yeah. No, right there, it definitely did not get there. Man, that was wild. Good. I mean, he committed to that lie. That was crazy. I guess props to committing to the lie. Chad, yeah, I don't speak that language. In fact, are you a bot? I showed 96. Yeah, that was crazy. Okay, gold. Oh, again, another data corruption, I guess there, assuming I learned properly earlier. So I'm assuming some people just see a big red bar there. He is speaking Italian. Okay, is that what that is? Hybrid. Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah. Jed Gray, 90. Oh, dude just gaslit us. Well, at least gaslit me. He literally brought me to the point where I thought my platform was off. Again, I'll give credit where credit's due. He gaslit. No, he was talking about ES, Wes. That's why the whole time I was asking about ES. I was like, what do people have on ES as your low? It's so like, it's weird. That whole cult. Like you can tell by and he's the guy that was like, there's this organization, and he was serious. But it all makes sense when you figure out that he's drinking the Kool-Aid of his cult leader. 90s, yes, agreed, Anthony. That is what multiple people have said. He tried to tell us that again, whatever. Again, I will give credit to. He committed to that lie. Even though we were like, you do realize we can easily verify this. He did not care. He's like, yep, no, I got filled, even though it was wild. All right, let's see. I'm trying to get short here at that red line I'm in. I'm short. Trying to capture some momentum back to the downside. Isn't that always funny? There's an organization, and then people are like, well, what organization? It's just an organization. Oh, okay. Again, I am short, looking for some momentum to kick in here, and maybe, not necessarily, I don't know if this is necessarily going to go back down to the white line, but at least down here a little bit. The purple line right here is the 50-period simple moving average. All right, I'm out of that one. You are welcome. Really would be great if MACD went positive on the 5-minute, but I'm not holding my breath. Yeah, don't do that, Captain Crunch. That'd be a shame. That'd be a shame if you suffocated yourself. Don't hold your breath, man. Clay, it's a figure of speech. I know. Well, I got that real wrong. Glad I stopped out. Yeah, you can trade whenever the markets are open. The markets close for an hour every day at 5 p.m. Eastern, and then they open back up at 6 p.m. Eastern. So at 6 p.m. Eastern, you can trade. You can trade from that point all the way to the following day at 5 p.m. Eastern. The one note is on Friday. They are closed on Saturday, so the market, the futures market closes at 5 p.m. on Friday and then opens back up on Sunday at 6 p.m. Eastern. All right, I'm interested in a short, mainly based here on the 5-minute, up here at the 21 EMA. You can see here that there's quite the track record of this area behaving as resistance. Does that mean that it'll behave as resistance again? Of course not. No guarantees, but in my mind, it's at least a rational thought. Personally, I find that gold in the evenings is better than the NQ in the evenings. Not sure if that's always like. Yeah, I agree with that, Dan. I could. Okay, all right. I gotta. Yeah, we're right there. Let me try short. Okay, has this got some more strength behind it or what? Starting small in case I can do a little adding because I'm going to try to have faith in the overall trend, but as it drops down, all right, I'll just take out that little scalp. I can always start back over again. Again, started small, so I could have wiggle room to add if I needed to. Do my next first entry up there. Actually, let's do this instead right there. There we go. Clay, that seems so far away. Maybe. But if this move actually has some strength, it could get up there quicker than you realize. So I want to make sure that I'm in a good initial first entry. Bad place to be going short. So are you long then? Because in my mind, if it's a bad spot to be going short, probably means it's a good spot to be going long. Traders are... So you're long right now? Where are you long at? Blackout? I'm thinking short. Blackout saying that's a bad idea. Long at the break of the trend. And then where's your stop at? Blackout. I'm not sure how you're defining break of the trend, but where's your stop? I bet we can figure it out. If we know where his stop is, we can probably figure out how he's defining break of the trend. Under the EMA. Gotcha. All right. Traders are back from lunch break. I don't know about. I think they've been back for a while. Unless you're saying that like a trader's lunch lasts for 2 hours. To be fair, I've never been on Wall Street, so I don't know. Do Wall Street traders usually last 2 hours? Assuming you define lunchtime as 12 p.m. Eastern. Like I said, I admit I am just assuming that Wall Street traders' lunches are not 2 hours long, but they could be. Okay, I'm going to get short right there if it wants to come down. You have idea. I think you must mean idea. You have idea and rules. I think that's what that word's supposed to be. Forex Factory Red Folder new. What's that news? I mean, I won't be in the markets by 4 p.m. But what is there's Red Folder news at 4 p.m. Can we get somebody to confirm that? Okay, now I need to see a new move up here, and if this move comes up and comes back down, I'll look for a short. I'm long. And where's your stop at? Name. Okay, you're long basically right here. So where's your stop at? Uh-oh. Name, where's your stop at? Name's about to be going broke. Oh, you're on ES. Big stop. What? Huh? 67. What? So we're okay. So you're like a swing trader then. You're apparently willing to hold this for the next 4 hours. Gotcha. In fact, I mean, that is such a crazy stop. Remember, assuming you're in a prop firm, remember you at least with Take Profit Trader, you got to be out by 5 p.m. Eastern. I could see there being a real chance that you never, like if your stop is that big, your price target, your profit target must be really big too. So I could see you not getting either of those by the time the closing bell shows up. Yeah, I miss Will Lang. Well, I don't know. I mean, if you see an A+ setup, San, I'm on team. Take your A+ setups if you see one. Where is your, just out of curiosity, name, where's your target at? I don't find any tier 1 news events. Yeah, Source, where are you? Well, I guess to be fair to Source, he did say that this is from Forex Factory. Oh, thank you, Anthony. And thank you, Chad, if you're still here. Thanks. I did not see that. 68.20. Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah. So we are just two very different traders. You are a sway trader for sure. Not that there's anything wrong with being a sway trader, but yeah, I'm not looking to hold something for 3 hours. To reiterate, I'm not saying there's anything wrong with that. I'm just saying that's definitely not my style. Let's Let's see. What is NZD? New Zealand? No, Greg. That's why the claim is very specific. Pam's plant is for day traders. The category of day trading, not swing trading, not investing. Pam's plant is for day traders. Yeah, source, I appreciate it, but I guess I can't say like for sure, but I'm pretty confident to say that 98% of the people in here don't really care about. I don't say that disrespectfully. Just yeah, we nobody really cares what's going on in New Zealand. So yeah, we're more so concerned about like USA things here because we are trading the USA futures market. I was gonna say that I was like, wait, there's red folder news today. What? So yeah, public service announcement. If there's like a big red folder event, you know, in Tuscany, we probably don't really need to know it here. If anything, that's going to cause kind of confusion because we're going to be like, huh? But thank you. Unless, I guess to be fair, unless it is your claim that this event, this thing that's happening in New Zealand could very well rock and roll the markets here. If that's the case, then okay. But I'd be curious as to you know how you arrived at that claim. Because as far as everything I've seen, I'm not saying I'm wrong or I'm right. I could be wrong. That's why I'm asking. But like I have not seen anything that would make me think something in New Zealand right now is going to have an impact on the American markets. But again, I could be wrong. Okay, I might try a short here just for a fake breakout. Let's see. Okay, filled. See if this was indeed a fake breakout. If it wasn't, I will be toast. Well, not toast, but like it'll be a losing trade. Okay, I got my stop in. Like I said, is this a fake breakout or is it not? If it's not, I'll have a losing trade. If it is, well then, we'll have some fun. Come on. I got some profit on the scalp. All right. Congrats on the profit. Come on, release a little bit more. Come on. Oh, doggone it. Okay. Well, I definitely had an opportunity at my scalpy scalp. Down 1,000. Should be used prop. What? You mean you should have used the prop? Okay, that's nice. That's a nice candle. Can we finally get some follow through here? Come on. Is that like hedging, Janice? Are you both at once? She's short and long at the same time. There we go, brother. Thank you. Okay. And then let's put my stop right here. So this will be a green trade. Now just a question of how big of a green trade, because I don't know how far down this violent move might want to happen. But I love me some fake breakouts. Good job, HK. I'm glad you're done with risking your own money. I'm glad you finally seen the light. Again, green line is my stop, well in front of the blue line, so this will be a green trade. Just a question of how big of a green trade will it be. Come on down. This green line here could be a problem. If it gets to the green line, I'm going to move my stop down again. But I'm about to get stopped out there. There we go. All right. Well, that was a good one. Oh, that's true, HK. Yeah. If you want to feed some hungry kids. Oh, you're asking me. Yeah, start with Take Profit Trader. Yeah, start with them. Since you're a beginner into the world of prop firms, start with Take Profit Trader. Very clean set of rules. And then, yeah, Code Clay. Sorry, I didn't realize you were asking. There's no question mark. And I was in the middle of a trade, so I was trying to manage and read and comprehend at the same time. Yeah, just real quick, the thoughts on prop firms right here. And this is your category. You're a beginner, and I believe that Take Profit Trader is the king of the mountain for prop firms. And the reason why for the beginner prop firm trader is because just of the clean set of rules. Experienced traders for other reasons, but yeah, since you are a beginner and just now moving into prop firms, yes, definitely start with Take Profit Trader. Oh, you dirty rat. Came out, took me out, and then came down. I have zero patience and often max size. Am I understand that right? Captain Crunch, you're maxing out like your position size. Like if your account can do 6 NQ, you're doing 6 NQ. Well, I mean, so it's not a lack of patience. It's total fear, because you know that if it goes against you even a little bit, it's game over. So that's why you're grabbing gains as fast as you can get them, because you're scared, as you should be. You're freaking maxing out an account. So no, your lack of patience is not a lack of patience. It's fear. It's because you're scared. And as Paul Dewan would say, scared money don't make money. No, I'm not necessarily against, again, with prop firms, there's a time and place for everything. I understand, hey, I have this situation. I want to just power through the test phase real quick. And, for whatever reasons, I'm just going to get maximally aggressive. Yeah, but sometimes it sounds like you're just doing it all the time. And that's creating some problems. But yeah, again, your lack, I understand. I would not say it is a lack of patience, but the reason why it's a lack of patience is because you're scared. And the reason why you're scared is because you're at max position size. So if you want to create more patience, like I'll take it to extreme. Do one MNQ. I guarantee you'll be able to be patient with one MNQ because you're not going to be scared out of your mind because it's one MNQ. Yeah. That's why you got to be Yep. No. Well, kind of, Brian. But again, there is a point where like there's just so many rules that for the beginner, they're just gonna get overwhelmed. Consistency rules, scaling rules, scalping rules, all that sort of stuff, and it's just like it's too much. It's too much. But yeah, that's why take profit trader, just clean. Yeah, that's true, Casey. Some people look at that as like a hindrance, and I'm like, I don't know. I don't think it's as bad of a thing. It's 5 days, whether you like it or not. So you might as well just take your time. I agree with that, Casey. Though I think what oftentimes gets twisted into like supposedly a negative, even though it's not, is actually a really good thing. And on that note, FYI, for anybody that's kind of going through prop firms, just realize the whole, well, how many days can I pass the test in? Because some prop firms will advertise 1 day passes. But that's the wrong question to be asking. The question you should actually be asking is, how many days until I'm eligible for a payout? And yes, some prop firms that advertise the 1 day pass, in all actuality, with those prop firms, at least the main one that I'm thinking of, you're not eligible for a payout until day 8 or 9. However, take profit trader, no, you cannot pass in 1 day. In fact, the test phase lasts 5 days regardless, which sounds bad. Well, I want to pass in 1 day. I don't want to be stuck in a test for 5. But the thing is, you are eligible for a payout on day number 1 of your pro account. So in all actuality, with take profit trader, you're eligible for a payout day number 6. Whereas other prop firms that advertise you can pass the test within 1 day, you're not eligible for a payout until day 8 or 9. So in a weird way, take profit, even with a longer test requirement, is still going to be quicker for you to be eligible to get payouts. Yeah, Captain Crunch, that seems valid. That's what makes trading hard. Trading rewards bad habits. Is it correct to assume it's paper trading during? Well, yeah, I mean, it's simulator trading, yes, but I mean, you still have skin in the game because you bought the account, and you still have, and you do have upside, meaning after you pass and get to the pro accounts and all that, you can still make money. Like, you'll be able to make money. So yeah, it's a simulator, but it's not like the simulator like a demo where you have zero skin in the game and zero upside. How much profit is required before you can? You have to get to the buffer. And the buffer is whatever your drawdown was. So for example, with the 50K account, your drawdown is 2,000. So then in the pro account, anything above 2,000 would be payout territory, which you can request every single day and in any amount you want. So which makes take profit trader, I think, the best for other. Let me put it this way, as I always say, I've yet to meet an experienced prop firm trader that has never used take profit trader and then uses them and gets to the pro account and the payout phase and then complains about being able to request daily payouts every single day in whatever amount they want. Hey, Krish, type ABC. I think you might be a bot. Like this is crazy. Type ABC. I think you might be a bot. That's what I'm trying to figure out right now, Janice. I think Krish might be a bot. All right. Ooh, okay, gold. Gold trying to come off this little downward trend here, but No, I want to see if they reply first. But yes, if they do not reply with ABC and then they reply with another one of these massive things, whatever it is that looks like, I don't even know. Then yeah, block away. Demo, Brent, demo. October. Okay, so yeah, probably some kind of. I would assume some kind of bot. I'll have to look into one of those. Janice is, I mean, she wants to drop the ban hammer on somebody. I've feeling if Janice does it, she ain't joking around. She wants to drop that ban hammer. She needs to drop that ban hammer. You want me on that wall. You need me on that wall. A few good mods. Ha! Well played, Captain Crunch. Well played. Good one. Good one. You even got the reference and then twisted and turned it into a beautiful. This is looking pretty interesting here on the, I guess you can see it here, but yeah, I mean, if it can come down through that area, I'm not saying it drops straight down there, but this area of the chart opens up quite a bit. Again, I'm not saying a break here sends it straight down to there, but yeah, there's not a whole lot of data that is around that area. About how long does it take in order to get access for the pro? Well, 5 days. 5-day minimum test phase, which going back to what Casey said earlier, I think that could help people like Captain Crunch because it's going to be 5 days regardless. So there's no need to try to power through within a day or a couple days, you know, depending, just it's 5 days. Even if you're still haven't passed in 5 days, that's okay. But like there's truly no need to rush. So have you tried Take Profit Trader, Captain Crunch? Like I said, I think that is one of the hidden benefits of Take Profit Trader is the mere fact that the 5-day test day, which does sound bad, I agree, if you're after that 1-day pet test. But again, I still say that you are asking the wrong questions. But yeah, knowing that it's 5 days, really, I mean, it helps me out. I'll get aggressive, but it's like there's really no need to get like hugely aggressive because it's going to be 5 days regardless. So, I mean, just chill out. Oh my, beautiful temperatures for hiking. Mid 60s, let's go. If I'm not here tomorrow, it means I didn't survive the hike. And there's a high likelihood, given who my brother-in-law is, he's gonna, his definition of hiking is much different than many other people's definition. Like if you're on the trail, if you're on the hiking trail, you're actually not hiking. Like you should be off it, picking spurs and thorns and all sorts of stuff. Oh, okay, you are with, well, yeah, I don't know. I mean, that's totally a you issue. And it's hard to know without really picking your brain. And I'm not trying to, but like, this is what's so bad. Like, because if I say it, everybody's gonna be like, oh, of course you're gonna say that. But like that is also the point of the mentorship program I offer. Like where I can get more so down in the weeds and fine tune. So yeah, without getting down in the weeds with the Captain Crunch, I mean, I don't know. It took me 25 days in my last account. I'm working. I don't care. Now it's a pro account. There you go, Robin. That's a good attitude, brother. You're short at 52. And where's your stop at? I'm guessing 71. Let's see. That's my guess. 71 for Neil. Let's see. What does Neil tell me? Bill is frozen again? Who's Bill? Oh. Just could not exit close. All right, can we get confirmation? Did anybody else just have that? Was anybody else in a trade and you could not get out? Or I don't know, maybe you're in a trade right now and you cannot get out? Yeah, no, thank you, Janice. Joe, you can confirm we're going through another glitch? He's using browser, desktop. Well, no, that's... Well, I guess I don't know in what context you're saying that, Jocko. I mean, the desktop has also had issues today. I experienced an issue right here on live stream itself. It's been glitching all day. Yeah, yep. To the place I belong. Why is that song in my head today? I have no idea. If this green candle comes back down, I'm going to be very interested in a short because this is illustrated better on the 5-minute now. But if this candle comes down, that will be the third candle in a row with an upper shadow. Which looks pretty... Huh? Hey! What was that? What was that, Cletus? What happened? All right. Hey, Janice. Give Chris the band hammer. Your first band. Give him the band hammer. He's got to go. Oh, how'd that feel, Janice? How'd that feel? How'd that feel, Janice? I have never swung the band hammer, but that's because you're too busy getting 2 points out of 100-point moves. So sweet. I know, it is. That was a wild move there, though, folks. Wow. Jim, how's your day going? Are you going to get me upset again today like yesterday? How's your day going? Hardly any trades for you. Oh, Krish was hidden by Janice. So sweet, exactly. It's addicting. Green 79. Okay. Let's find another 100-point move. Yeah, we got to get Jim those 2 points. Yeah, let's see if we can cook up another 100-point move so Jim can get 3.5 points from it. We're kidding, Jim. Jim's kind of sensitive. Do you buy the break? I might have to sit out for a bit. My head is super bearish, but she be trading. She be trade. Oh, he just went into Jamaican mode. But she be trading this range, man. I'm out because I'm sensitive, apparently. Wow. Jim's having a rough one, folks. You're never leaving? Jim is currently applying to be a pool boy. Does anybody in need of a pool boy? Jim will probably apply. Oh, wow. Oh, he's up. I see what he was saying. He was threatening to leave because he's sensitive. Little wimp. Okay. All right. Hey, Casey does not have a pool, but I guess you can still be a pool boy without a pool. There you go. Okay, I guess I should have bought that trendline break. I guess kind of shorta. Did anybody buy that breakout? Give me a 1 if you bought that breakout. Hit that 1 if you bought that breakout. I don't believe you, Jim. I don't believe you. Even if you bought it. Okay. No, I'm not even. Jim is trolling right now. I don't believe him. Anthony, what are you? No. Janice is going to go hiking. Janice is joining us for the hike. Anthony, she's cool. She ain't cheating. She never committed. She was like, "Hey, I'm gonna go for a hike. We're gonna go see nature." All right. So hybrid and Jim. Oh no, I don't believe Jim. So hybrid. One person bought the breakout. Well, congrats, hybrid. Well, no. See here, the problem with your comment is you have presupposed that you are a man. You're saying she is hanging out with other men. Well, you're not a man, so therefore you cannot say she's hanging out with other men because that's relative to you. Do you see how that doesn't work? How you are presupposing that you indeed are a man. So therefore, it's impossible for her to hang out with other men because you are not a man. Jim, did you seriously buy that breakout? The doctors told you. Well, I mean, you might have been in one at one point. Are you still in it? Okay, Jim. It broke at 60. It went as high as 78. So 18-point move. Jim, you better not be serious. How many points did you actually get? It moved 18 points. How many did you actually get? Three. You have to applaud the man for his honesty. He got 3 points out of 18. That hurts my soul. Hurts my soul. There's only one solution for this, Jim. 6 GC, go short now. That's it. That's the solution. 6 GC short now. See that, Jim? Do you see that, Jim? That's good money right there on 6GC, boy. See that, Jim? Did you do it? Did you do it? That's good money there, boy. What do you mean you made 180? That went way more down than 180. I want Jim to make money. I'm sick and tired of it. Sick and tired of it. That is a lot of donuts. That's true. Donuts for days. Why, Jim? Why can you not just, if you had 6GC, why can you not just take off a couple here and then just let this ride? Why can't you do that? Look at that, Jim. I just want you to make money, Jim. That's all I want. I just want you to make money. Come to my house and trade for me. And then I do that and you won't do it. What do you want from me, Jim? Tell me right now. What do you want from me? Who's good at math? I told him to get 6GC right there. It eventually went from 50.8 down to 47.5 on 6GC. How much profit opportunity did he have there? Like had he played it perfectly, what would that profit have been on 6GC? Who are gold traders here that can do the quick math? No, patient trader, you're lying to me. Because I'm not the one complaining about my profit, Neil. Why don't you take it, you bum? GC. I was hoping you were lying, patient trader. You made 180 out of 1,900 potential dollars. 180 out of 1,900 potential dollars. What do you want from me? What do you want from me? Please answer my question. What do you want from me? Now, to be fair, I'm not saying you should have played it perfectly and gotten all 1,900. What I'm saying is, out of 1,900, you got 180. What do you want from me? You all saw it right there. I'm waiting for his answer. Yo, can you come dude, come trade for me real quick. And then I do that, and he makes 180 bucks out of possible 1,900. What do you want? No, I'm not gonna hit you with it. You're not ready for you. What? You're ready to make another $180 out of potential 1900? That's what you're ready for? Come on. You know what adds up even quicker? 1200, 1300. That adds up even quicker. That's why I had to ask you, patient trader. Like, I really hope his math is wrong. Please don't tell me that that was worth $1,900. No, no, you're not. I'm ready. I just witnessed what you're ready for. No. I'm ready. I want a profit. I want a profit window of $10,000 so I can get my $220. I'm ready. I'm a real boy now. Unbelievable, Jimbo. Unbelievable. I'm a real boy. What am I doing? MQ? I don't know what I'm doing. This is starting to turn into a choppy mess. I don't know. Is this a short right here? That might be a short. I don't know. Down to their target. Gold is... I called it right there. Casey, dude. I mean, were you here for it? The price was right there. I'm like, all right, Jim. Short 6GC gold now. And, you know, to be fair, he had to sit through maybe a little bit of a bounce back, but then, he was looking at $1,900, which he couldn't have even taken anyways, because technically he's in a 50K. So that trade right there would have put in at his 50% consistency rule for that account. So he didn't even need to make 1,900. He only needed, and he took 180. And I was like, I'm ready now. Yeah, have a good one, Captain Crunch. Keep on giving kids diabetes and cavities. The health service industry and dentists of America love you, brother. No, he won't have his own donut shop because he'll keep eating all the product. He's like the drug dealing. The goal is like, if you're a dealer, don't do your product or else your business will probably fall apart. That's like Jim with donuts. I just want the guy to succeed. I want him to make some money. And then I do that and he makes 180 out of 9. What? I don't know. That's it. I can't do it. I tried. That's what I get. I realize, I understand that you're ready. I am just not on board with what you're ready for. I'm not on board with somebody taking $180 out of a possible 1900. I cannot get behind that. The problem is not your readiness or lack of readiness. It's what you are ready for. That is the crux of the problem here. Did you take that, Jim? I just talked about that short through the red yellow line. That wasn't quite as direct. Oh, what is this yellow line from? Oh, wait. Oh, this is the gap close, right? Yeah, that's right. All right. I was like, why do I have that down there? That's the gap close. Okay. So if you believe in things liking to close the gap and then bouncing from those areas, I suppose that's the long right there, right? If you are a believer that things like to close and then there's going to be at least some sort of bounce from the gap close, that is what that yellow line is representing. Obviously, nothing's guaranteed, so I'm not saying it will bounce from there, but that would be the general idea if you're on that. Good action right now on MNQ. What would you do if, okay, what would you do if you were me? You have a real life friend, like, come trade for me. And then I mean, like I said, there is no hearsay here. You literally all witnessed it. I will say this, shout out to Jim for being brutally honest. I appreciate that. But like, what would you do in this situation? Gold is dumping? You said gold is dumbing. I think you mean dumping. What do you mean it's dump? It's not dumping, huh? What do you mean, Zeus? Country road. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, maybe meant gold is dumping from like the daily time frame or something like that. But yeah, I mean, on the 2 minute here, I would, at least for my definition of dumping, I would not consider that a dump. That does seem to be the tread line on that one. Look at Bald Eagle, Jim. He's crushing it. You're sitting around with your thumb up your... I just need some life advice from him. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do with Jim. I don't know. And I've never been in this spot before. Up until I moved to Iowa, I never really had any real life friends that were into trading. I had one, but it wasn't like, he wasn't like super into it. So I'm in uncharted territory. I need life advice. What do I do with the gym? If you had a gym in your life, how would you handle it? That's right, Plasma. That's right. If I was in your shoes, but again, that's supporting. Oh, you meant MNQ? That makes more sense. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, I don't know, patient. He's just, I used to be Jim in my friendship. Woo! You see that, Casey? I'm sorry, you see that, Jim? Read Casey's. Apparently. Oh, wow. Is that what he might lead me to? Okay. Hey, you know what? History can be an indicator of future results. Wow. Wow. I used to be Jim in my friendship. He stopped talking to... Wow. Woo! Are you reading this stuff, Jim? Unbelievable. Man, I mean, I like Jim right now, but if that's where it's headed, that's kind of scary. All right, here we are, going for the gap close. Unbelievable. Jim's silence. I don't know what he's doing. Wow. Oh, hey, watch that attitude. Watch the attitude. Did you see what Casey said? His prediction is I stopped talking to you. Wow. That's intense. So Casey, was it like a black and white, hey Casey, leave me alone? Or did like it just kind of get fewer and further between and then it just disappeared? Like how did that actually work for you, Casey? So I know how to go about it with Jim. So how can I go about that with Jim without making it obvious? Is what I'm asking. Okay, I guess I'm presupposing he made it obvious. I don't know. Did he make it obvious? If so, how so? My wife said being married to Jim is... All right, Jim. Oh, wait, your name is Jim. Oh, gotcha. I didn't catch that at first. I thought you were just saying in general, like you were just trying to say that Jim's a baller because he's actually married. Okay, never mind. Oh man, he made it. Oh, he made it obvious. He straight up told me that he isn't going to waste his time trying to. All right, I give your friend credit. Fine, that's fair. All right, so at least your friend was I was hoping I could like sleaze out of it, like slither away from it without him really realizing it. In my ideal world, like one day he just would wake up and be like, "Man, Clay never talks to me anymore." But apparently, that's not what your friend did. Okay. Your friend was just brutally straightforward. How am I obnoxious, Kamish? Tell me how I'm obnoxious. Tell me right now. I want to know how. Before I let Janice give you the band hammer, tell me right now how I'm obnoxious. You little baboon dent turd. Tell me how I'm obnoxious. I can see how name callers, baboon would be obnoxious, but I never call people names, you dent. He was. It hurt, but it helped. Okay, so he still talks to you in general, just not about trading? Yes, that is right. Okay. Well, I was hoping I could never talk to him. That's what I was aiming for. Like, how do I slither my way to not only just not talk trading, but like not talk at all? That's what I was getting at. So yeah, I know that's fair. That's fair. Because that is what I was seeking. I guess to use the proper lingo, how do I ghost Jim without knowing he's being ghosted? Oh, now he's deleting messages. He's talking, but he's too scared to back it up. Yeah, he said something. Then he's like, "Uh-oh, I can't back that up." Yeah, that's right. Kamish comes in, throws his little rage bait comment, and then disappears in the night. Commit, yeah. Oh, Kami-ish. That's his new name. I always thought it was Kamish. It's actually Kami. Yeah, a communist would find me obnoxious. I'll take that as a compliment. That makes perfect sense. Why Kami-ish, who's a communist, finds me obnoxious. I'm gonna wear that as a belt of honor. Oh, a communist finds me obnoxious. Good. Good. Wife walks in and says, "Who is being bullied?" Hopefully you answered somebody that full well deserves it. I hope that was your answer, Brian. Honey, baby cakes, the person being bullied, they deserve it. I hope that was your answer. Anything other than that was an incorrect answer to that question. That is true. That is true. My wife has said, "Why are you so mean to Jim? You need to apologize." That is actually true. You're being so mean to Jim. I'm like, well, he deserves it. I'm like, he's a dented baboon. I don't know. Play a fake break of the gap close. If that's a gap close, I don't know. Here, let's do this. I'll join you. Let's try to go long. Wait. Hey, get out of here. I am the type of guy where if I am making fun of you, it means I like you. That's my love language. My wife does not understand that. Or she doesn't really understand like guys. Like, right, that's how guys do it. Guys don't walk up to him and be like, oh, you're beautiful. Guys walk up to one another and be like, what's up, you dirty flea bag? Right? So that is I have a guy love language. If I stop making fun of you, that's not a good sign. Or if I'm not making fun of you, what that actually means is I don't feel totally comfortable with you. That's right, commie-ish. It's sort of like in sports, where my coaches always said the minute we stop yelling at you is the minute you should become concerned. Because that just means we don't think you can do it. Like, we're not going to yell at you. We're not going to spend time with you if we don't think you can do it in the first place. Like, why yell at somebody that can't do what we're asking them to do? So that always stuck with me. The moment we stop yelling at you, getting on your case, is the moment you should start to worry. My brother's wife is, I think that's just a woman thing. Like, women, they just don't quite get it. Like, why are you guys so mean to each other? I thought you were friends. I'm like, because he's a dent. Look at him. He's a dented baboon. You think I'm going to be nice to that clown? You need to apologize. So I have apologized to Jim. And in Jim's credit, he's like, no, it's fine. I'm okay. I don't think I have ever been nice to my male friends, even when they are going through it. We still, yeah. Right. Yeah, exactly. Like, Jim walks up to me at church. So that's the context. At church. Shakes my hand, looks me in the eye, and says, hey, good morning, scumbag. And I'm not making that up. He will confirm because he's an honest guy. Like, if he came up to me and was like, hey, you guy that I like, and like said a bunch of complimentary things, I would headbutt him. That's just how we do it. I mean, Anthony doesn't do it because, as we established earlier, Anthony's not a man. So he's probably like, hey, beautiful. Yeah, in church. Yep. Well, not like in church, like the church service is going. I'm like before church starts. Oh, man, we're almost at 4.5 hours. How did time spins out of control? Man. Well, hey, I'm going to start to wrap things up here, but for those of you on the way, before you head out, hit that like button. But yes, to just wrap things up like I normally do, if you are now, you're wanting to get involved in prop firm trading, you see the value, you see the benefit of the risk management, futures are awesome, no pattern day trader rule, but you're like, man, I don't know where to start in the prop firm space. In my opinion, Take Profit Trader is king of the mountain. The reason for the beginner is that they have a very clean set of rules. These other prop firms here, it's not that they're bad or anything like that. They just have more rules. Things are a little bit more rigid, so it can get overwhelming in a hurry. But as a beginner, definitely Take Profit Trader. Very, very clean set of rules. Very, very easy to understand. Now, if you are over here experienced, meaning you are already, you have, experience with other prop firms, and you've yet to use or try Take Profit Trader, give them a try. They are 100% worth at minimum a try. And I say that because I have yet to meet any experienced prop firm trader that has used Take Profit Trader, gets to the payout phase, and then complains about being able to request daily payouts in whatever amount you make. So if you're making $4,000 every single day, well, guess what? You can request $4,000 every single day. I've yet to meet any experienced prop firm trader get to that point and then not like Take Profit Trader and complain about that fact. So that is also why I say they're the king of the mountain for everybody, just because that's a very powerful thing to be able to request money every single day and in any amount that you want. So again, if you're making $1,000, $2,000 every day, well, you're requesting $1,000, $2,000 every single day. And then also going back to the beginner phase. So if you are right here and you're starting to Take Profit Trader, eventually, yes, you're going to turn yourself into an experienced prop firm trader. And at that point, if you want to expand outside and build your prop firm empire that much more, well, then yeah, there are a lot of other choices over here that you can use. And then just simply from a support standpoint, many have asked, hey, Clay, I love the live stream. I want to support it. Do you have a code with such and such prop firm? Here are all the prop firms that I do have a code with if you want to help support the live stream, which, again, Code Clay is the lifeblood. As I always very bluntly say, as fun as this is to do, I have 6 kids. I have a wife. I need to be responsible. And I would argue it would be very irresponsible of me to say, well, I'm going to go take 4.5 hours out of my schedule, do something that is fun, but doesn't really yield any monetary value. Again, I think that's very irresponsible. If I was a single dude, bachelor, much different conversation. But I have 6 kids. They're hungry. So that's why you got to use Code Clay. But yes. So yes, I can't get any more brutal than that. If we want the live stream, if you want the live stream to continue, you got to support it. And you support it by using Code Clay, which also gets you a good deal, by the way. So you are saving money by using Code Clay to help support it. So it's truly a win-win for everybody. So on that note, I will be back tomorrow at 11 a.m. Eastern. I know I showed up a little bit earlier today, but that was just because of, like I said, my brother-in-law is coming into town, and I'm about to go do some hiking. So take care, everyone. Hit that like button on the way out. And yeah, support the live stream. Use Code Clay. Take care. Hey, did somebody give me $10? Hey, thanks, Mark. See? And he called me a scumbag. I almost missed that. Hey, thanks, Bill, with another one. Thank you. Thanks to both of you scumbags. So, everybody, have a good one. Take care, and I'll see you back tomorrow at... I want to make sure that I didn't... Okay, all right. I want to make sure I didn't miss any other super chats. But thank you. Thank you, fellas. All right, everybody. Have a good one.